Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can. Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can. Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
Alrighty, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. We live? Am I coming through? Do you read me, chat room? I see you guys typing away. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Boom. Okay, we're live. Hello. I may have started the stream a little bit too early. Sorry, scrambling to get ready here to settle in. You know, closing my work laptop, getting freshened up and ready. Trying to look pretty for the camera. You know how it is. We're here. We're live. We got a lot to get into. Hi, Brian would love some background music. Can't help you out. On YouTube, they are efficient at copyright striking, claiming, and taking down your VODs. So I do not risk it. So if you choose to watch on YouTube, you get to avoid all the Twitch ads with the trade-off of you get no music. That's how it is. That way you have the platform that suits you best to choose from. Someone said these fan arts must be ancient. Yes, they are. However, there is more recent fan art. I realized many years ago at this point that the plugin that does the slideshow of my giant folder of fan arts, for some reason, it only chooses like the first 15 and alternates between them, and it will never randomly select anything beyond that, which is very fucking weird. And I don't know if there's a solution to fix that. So I've been collecting that folder over the years, but it just doesn't matter because, at least not for the stream purposes, because it just will not pick them up. The Jod with the big 42, thank you very much. Lazy Luku with the big 19. The other Zarhawk, my man with the big 74, thank you so much for that. Bongo the man with the 11 months. Frame Geek with the 48. And Casno kicking things off with the big 40. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Let's get on into it then. Let's get on into it. Guys, today it is time. It is time to watch some Capcom Cup 12. Today, we have already had the airing of the very first group stage. And for the schedule, there will be 3 days of groups and then the Street Fighter League... sorry, it wouldn't be Street Fighter League World Finals. 3 days of groups and then the Street Fighter Capcom Cup Top 16 and then the Street Fighter League World Finals. Those final 2 days will be pay-per-view. And we will not be there. We will not be watching. However, that puts a huge damper on the vibe. Absolutely. Asinine choice from Capcom Cup. They will be lifting the embargo for watching the finals about a week and some days, like 10 days after the event airs. And then it will be available on YouTube and social media. They even put out a warning, of course, saying, hey, if you post any clips for us to protect the value for our paying customers for pay-per-view, we might kindly request with firm legal action you take that clip down. Young Street Fighter fan, don't be posting up whoever holds that trophy up. Don't celebrate the moment with the world. So I've already been exercising my ability to blur my eyes and pretend I do not see it because, of course, the group stages, this is an event in Japan, so all this is already aired. And I'm addicted to my cell phone and social media, and I can't help but open up Twitter and whatnot and be immediately blasted with spoilers. But I'm doing my best to pretend I do not see it, and I will not know who wins Capcom Cup until it is free to air, and then we might check it out then. But for today's stream in the next couple days, we'll be following along with the group stages for a spoil-free viewing experience and watching the best matches that we can. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to all of them because I have to do this after work, and then that's a lot of matches. So these are the groups. I'm actually not sure how much they get through. I believe the format today is they qualify everybody out of groups into the winner side. This is the Esports World Cup format where groups are first to 3 matches in a double elimination bracket. So if you win 2 matches and winners, you move on to top 16. On the loser side, whoever qualifies out of losers of that double elimination bracket goes to a phase 2, which plays tomorrow. The phase 2 will be the losing qualifiers out of each bundle of 3 groups playing each other in round robin. So one person gets out of winners in A, B, and C. One person gets out of losers in A, B, and C. The losers A, B, and C play each other in a round robin, and the winner of that round robin goes to top 16. Same thing with D, E, F. The losers of qualifiers of D, E, F play each other, and then they go to top 16, so on and so forth. Top 16 ends up being a first to 5 single elim. So that is, it doesn't matter if you took the long way to get there through losers, having to play phase 2, or if you took the shortcut on day 1 and you simply won out of winners of your group. It resets for the final day, top 16 single elim first to 5. Literally copying Esports World Cup's homework. 1-to-1 finals format duplication. Exactly the same, which is a little strange, but regardless. I know for a fact that today we will see who qualifies into top 16 winners. I'm not sure if they finish the groups and they go to top until losers. Let me rephrase that. It's been a long day. I'm not sure if they finish the group and then go to phase 2 tomorrow, or if they're going to wait to finish the groups tomorrow. I believe they are going to wait to finish the groups tomorrow on the loser side to see who goes into phase 2, but we'll find out. And with that said, we do have 12 freaking hours of footage to get through. I'm going to be skipping through all the downtime and trying to just get to the premium matches. That's too much. I'm probably not going to sit here and look, there's Kenny Omega as Alex. That's dope. That's cool. They're doing some ceremony stuff. They're explaining formats. There's Blaz. People are walking out. I'm probably going to skip a lot of the fluff just to make this watchable, because there is a lot of matches even if you cut through the fluff. So let's get into it. Group A, Blaz, Juicy Joe, Xiaohai, and who was the last one? Was it Hot Dog? Oh, it's Hot Dog over there. Stacked group. Juicy Joe was one of the surprise players out of the group with Xiaohai last year, actually. Juicy Joe with the 5th place Capcom Cup finish. Xiaohai, 2-time back-to-back Esports World Cup qualifier and champion, I should say. And Blaz, 2nd place at the Esports World Cup to Xiaohai, 2nd place at Capcom Cup last year. They keep running into each other. Oh, they're highlighting Group B. Are they doing all the walkouts of the group? Group B, Kawano, Ending Walker, Fuudo, Bravery. Another
Other
stacked
tournaments.
group.
Let's make some weird butterfly multiple of 24 pools to avoid double jeopardy. Capcom Cup. Here's 12 potential cases of immediate double jeopardy.
What's up, Jacqueline, with about 100 bits? Yeah, that's the problem with the Esports World Cup format. I like the first to 5 single elim. I like that it's first to 3. I do not like that it creates all these double jeopardies. I think that they should find a better group format. The round robin is a little more boring and harder to communicate stakes to the viewers, and it's also first to 2, which I think sucks. First to 3 round robin might take too long and be too boring as well. So, as always, tournaments are a balancing act of logistics, hype, and competitive integrity, right? So I think this format gives you a decent amount of hype, and it's pretty decent logistics. But on the competitive integrity side, the group stages are pretty BS, because you can get a bad group and then you can just go and lose in top 48 when you potentially had the skill to be top 3 or top 2, just because you lose to you have the first place guy, the 2nd place guy, and you're the 3rd place guy in terms of raw skill, and you just get double jeopardy by one of them. So it doesn't give you a lot of diversity matchups to test the players, which is the downside of this format. Okay. Sorry, I'm skipping around. I don't know why they're showing so much Group B there. One second, we'll get into it. Okay, Xiaohai, Juicy Joe. I think Juicy Joe went 5-1 and in last year's group stage, only losing to Xiaohai. Xiaohai ended up losing in an upset match to Killzoo. Not even an upset because of skill level, just an upset because Killzoo was kind of getting mollywopped all Capcom Cup that year. and then he decided to turn up on the last day.
He is the defending EWC champion.
Oh, I had no volume. Okay, desktop volume's on now. Yeah, so he was Juicy Joe's performance is part of the reason why Xiaohai went to losers for Capcom Cup last year in their groups. So we will see if he can influence that this year. Juicy Joe is maybe arguably the MVP for Team Ninjas in Pajamas as well for Street Fighter League EU. 4-1? Yeah, that might be better. He clutched up to help his team win Street Fighter League EU. So he's also in Street Fighter League Worlds as well. Okay, a lot of downtime, man. What do we play? Capcom Cup 12, first match, Group A, first to 3, double elimination bracket. Xiaohai up against Juicy Joe. I'm a Juicy Joe fan. But Xiaohai on the Bison, that's interesting. Xiaohai always rotating the characters, but it's been a lot of Mai recently. A lot of Mai. Oh, bait on the parry whiff. You know JP's going to be playing that minigame. Drive rush scissors. Just sprinkling it in to make sure you're not comfortable. You do not know when to check. Oh, he's going to get the sweep knockdown on the OD fireball? Yes. That's a punish, right? That wasn't heavy, right? That was the punishable one? Okay, he cleaned it up. Good read on the scissors, neutral jump. Dude, I hate the way this sounds. Can you put JP's theme over it? Will we ever recover from the trauma of Capcom Cup 23 with the JP theme? Collectively as a community, will we recover? Drive rush in, bomb planted. Listen, for old time's sake, if Juicy Joe wins, drop that one in there. Oh, backdash shimmy. Was going for an amnesia to beat pressure or tick throw. Spoiler free. I did not see any spoilers on the timeline, obviously. There's no way I could possibly know what happened in this bracket. Please, chat room. Let's all pretend. Listen, we all know what happened for a lot of these moments. I know you're as addicted to social media as I am, and you couldn't help but refresh your feed and immediately get blasted with spoilers. Just pretend you didn't see it. Let's all engage in that together while we watch this tournament today. This is a safe space to engage in the fantasy that you did not see it, okay? Hold on. Oh, he went for it immediately. Wait, he's low on the drive gauge. That could cost. Perfect parry and the air-to-air. Oh, that was crazy, actually. That was so fucking clutch. That was so clutch. Because he was going to go into burnout. Juicy Joe might... You know what would have been crazy? If Juicy Joe just pump-faked the spike. Because if you land it meaty... If your spike is meaty, it's very easy to even just hold parry. Because you don't have to get a perfect parry if it hits meaty. You can just hold parry and buffer it on wake up. But if you delay it, then you have to get a perfect parry. Because otherwise, you know, if you tap parry with less than half a bar drive gauge, it will just put you in burnout. If you don't get the perfect parry, that is. You're required to get the perfect parry if you're below half a bar drive gauge. Otherwise, you just get burnt out. Age Alfredo. Big 2 months. Appreciate that, man. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Punish, counter, scissors. He's landing a lot of footsie scissors. Okay, amnesia this time. Oh! Do not play footsies when the portal is behind your head. Draining that drive gauge away from Xiaohai. That's the name of the game when you play as JP, right?
Indeed. You are correct there, Vicious. Still trying to get him to do the parry.
How would you feel being the first match of Capcom Cup? The pressure's immediately on because you don't have any warm-up games, right? Oh, immediate level 1? You got no buffer. Like, this matters. This is it. There's a little bit of a reset because if you make it through top 16, it resets essentially. Ooh, awkward angle. He didn't convert. That could cost him. Hold on. He's near burnout. Xiaohai challenge on the negative frames, and now you get the bomb planted. Oh my god, this is going sideways. Wait, what's gonna happen here? He's gonna get bombed, right? Oh my god. What was he thinking? Did he mean to do that? He reeled back like it was an execution error, or maybe just a decision-making error. As soon as he activated level 2, he's like, wait, this is not good. God, not only did he lose the round, he spent all his bar. That was just like the best turnaround for Xiaohai possible. JP with that level 2 is definitely still top tier as hell. You just maybe won't immediately lose.
Goes low, hard knockdown. Then he's gonna get back throw as well. He's got Labushka, so he needs to drive rush in and get it to connect because he needs something big here, Joe. Xiaohai trying to take a preemptive jump.
Okay.
Juicy Joe was ready for that.
Level 2 on the side of Juicy Joe again. Dude, he's doing so many drive rush scissors. All right, how does Xiaohai deal with the BS? He just lets it rip. Very dangerous if Juicy Joe baits. That's GG. Checkmate. Yo, Jeremy's popping off already. You can't be going that hard, Jeremy. We got 12 hours to go. You hear how hard Jeremy's going for game 2 of a 1-to-3 set? I mean, you got bars there, but are you going to be able to keep it up for 12 hours? Yeah, you got to pace yourself, my man.
Strategy in his mind right now. So far, the plan's actually going predominantly. JP's got a 5-frame light kick, so he's actually playing it really well. Once Joe's respected that,
it's gonna be a marathon of a commentary gig.
Replenish some drive gauge as much as possible to allow him to do more things in the neutral. Joe's having a hard time circumventing the basics. That's what it looks like.
Nice pickup on that. Oh, times it specifically so that the fireball invincibility just goes through the spike. Xiaohai is guessing correctly on the text a lot. The fact that he's going for the text is also pretty interesting mid-screen. Backdash, nice backdash to get out of the optimal scissor spacing. Bait out the whiff. Yeah, nice punish on that one. Yeah, a lot of parry dry rush OS out of Xiaohai on the fireball feint attempts. But perfect parry for his troubles. Oh, he challenged there. Oh, nice air reset. Yeah, sometimes you can air reset on the target combo and get a punish, but he's just out of range for it. Joe has not been able to close out in these situations, though. Oh my god, he's landed those level 1s a lot. I mean, if that landed, that would be near burnout. He could turn that around again. Britain, POE with the big 7 months. I see you. Was good, man. Appreciate that. Punish. Yes. He's in. That's plus as fuck. Nice check. One of the best driver check buttons in the game. Anti-air. Yeah, he doesn't want to go forward underneath the portal. Yeah, see, that's like the stop sign. You never want to cross the portal to the other side. He approaches near it, but he doesn't cross it. Because once the portal is behind your head, your options are so much more limited. But yeah, just he wants to get in and land punish counter scissors. How do you not get burnt? No! You held parry? He didn't see the jump. He thought someone else was coming. You're in a bad spot. Can he check with the super? What's he going to go for? Oh, he spends it. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, he wasn't ready. Ah, dude, that would have been the clutchest amnesia. I thought for sure he'd be neutral jumping medium and buffering amnesia. Regular amnesia is not gonna have the armor until what, like frame 2? But I think he would have had it in time, and then he could have. It wouldn't have killed, I guess. It's not season 1. But that would have been so clutch from Juicy Joe. Anytime you have hit stop, it lets you buffer a little bit more. Gives you more time to get the reversal. Pretty sure it's frame 2. Oh!
Luckily enough, it wasn't too big of a punish against Juicy Joe. However, he's in dire straits, right? He could be in burnout real soon. The forward dash to check Xiaohai to see if he's willing to press that button. He's back down. He's
gonna get burnt. Yeah, I mean, maybe he just ate that on purpose. Yeah, great harassment from Xiaohai. Doesn't spend the level 3. It's not CA. Doesn't get the best Oki from it, right? And so he'd still be burnt out. They nerfed that Oki. He's in chip territory. He has to do something now. That's it? Is that it? Yeah. 3-0. Juicy Joe falling to Xiaohai. Xiaohai looking strong as ever. How can Daigo win when he's in jail? Daigo in jail, check Twitter. Here's my pick to win the cup. It was Leshar. No spoilers, no spoilers. We're a little bit late. We finally got the extra trashy Capcom Cup prediction show out today. So we were a little bit late on that. So if you haven't been to the Trash Talk YouTube channel, we broke down all the news and everything leading up to it, and also got our predictions in. Kawano back at it again. The Singularity. Since when was he the Singularity versus Endingwalker, the Lord's Apprentice? The Chosen One? We've been watching Endingwalker grow up before our eyes, man. What group is Lego in? He is in this one. Group H. He has a very good group for himself, I think. No spoilers. No spoilers. I will be speaking of things that have already passed. Please. I will be throwing out periodic reminders. Please pretend we do not know what is going on. So they're alternating groups here. Group B, Kawano, Endingwalker, another crazy round 1 match. So also with the matches, there's no seeding. So they do seeding by regions and by qualification method, so they're not putting people who qualified via Street Fighter League Worlds together or people who qualified via offline premieres together. But there's no seeding in any traditional sense based on like performance throughout the season. This is one of the big problems with the World Warrior qualification system, is that it does not necessarily lend itself to balanced groups or matches. So you're going to have some crazy round 1 matches sometimes. Pin and no spoilers message. Is that how people do things around here? I say no spoilers and I hit pin. What if I do this here? I do no spoilers and I hit pin. What happened? We're in the corner. These guys piss me off. Why are they perfect pairing everything? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Critical art on the side of either of these. Is it going to work? Oh. That was a tough angle. Do you think he tried to do level 1? That was a tough angle. I feel like that might have been a DP attempt as well. That was an EXDP. He was in Burnout. They were both in Burnout and scared of Chip. It was a tough angle to even get a regular DP through the Fireball. I felt like he wanted him to fall deep enough into the level 1 maybe, but who knows. Kawano got the better of the interaction. Oh, that's Street Fighter 6 Akuma round. That is the turn-based gameplay. Throw your rock, paper, scissors choice down. Let's see how they interact. Everything Kawano threw down worked right there. He should switch to Ed? Nah, he's definitely a Ryu player. You guys have been playing Ryu this whole season, pretty much.
There you go. Low forward going to convert into the medium touch. You're going to get some Oki from this as well. And look, jump back. That was such a crazy jump back.
Punk feet Broski in his group. No spoilers. Punk in jail. Check Twitter.
The X5, well, he's got to be careful because Kawano's caught him out with a couple of X5 balls as well. Perfect parry. Can he throw Luke?
That would be so dastardly. That'd be so messed up to drop that one. Yipes took out Daigo.
That was deadpan accurate. That crouching media kick spacing there, by the way, from Ending Walker.
And then he tagged in Kenny Omega in the Alex cosplay for the one-winged angel. Rip Daigo. I got a lot to catch up on here. All right, Ending Walker. Backdash. Nah, Kuma's throw up too good. You do not get a punish. Stay in the corner. Oh, my God. Stay in the corner. Get hit confirmed on. It's a DP level 3 young man. Don't you know that's the Street Fighter League world champion right there? Kawano. He's been, you know, chilling. Qualified via winning Street Fighter League Worlds.
He backdashed, I believe, because he was fearful of throw.
Did Punk not qualify? He qualified, but something went wrong in the visa department and he couldn't go. Wake up jab to Hashogeki. Interesting. Oh, he got shimmied? Man, we've been on the right side of the screen for 95% of this match. Oh, trade? Oh, my God. Heavy punch trade to heavy punch. If he's CA, that would have been so much damage, but he's saving. Because next hit will kill. No way. That's a two-hit touch. A two-touch round right there. Oh, my God. That is some... Who said pick Ed? Look how he won this round. He's getting his ass beat. Look. Heavy punch trade with jab. Heavy punch conversion on the trade. Combo DP knockdown. You ain't ready for this. Heavy punch to raw drive rush overhead 2-touch. That is something right there. 9K lol. Nerf Geef. I agree. Yeah, nice little bit of footsies. But we are still once again on the right side of the screen. Ending Walker won that game, but it did not feel like a confident win. He had to pull a Hail Mary comeback out of his ass, kind of. And we're right back to the same position. Don't double perfect parry on the OD fireball like it's all good. I hate these players. They piss me off. These top players these days are doing double perfect parry on OD projectiles and acting like that shit's cool, man. Oh, my guy busted out drive rush fireball out of nowhere. Everybody is getting so sneaky. Everybody's getting so sneaky. These mechanics are grime, man. Everyone is getting so grimy with it these days. The War Pickle with the big 49 months. Appreciate it. We are in Thrill Loop City. Oh my God, what is that, 4 already? He missed it! Shot Ending Walker wins by doing nothing. Never mind, gets his toes clipped. Level 3, easy. Did I say thank you to Big Mike 2135 with the 18 months earlier also? Thank you very much, Big Mike. How's Ending Walker going to return the favor here? That's very difficult to call. That's something you have to continuously guess on, right? All right, we're back at it. This has been a really one-sided 2-1 so far. Messed up his parry sequence, get knocked down. Ah, nice spacing trap. Immediately winning the interactions right side of the screen. Yeah, when he calls out shimmy with jab, he always goes to Hashogeki. It's pretty interesting. Oh, okay, a little bit of a lucky interaction there for Ending Walker. Missed the perfect parry on the fireball to sweep, and Kawano missed the whiff. He whiffed the whiff punish. Big jump in. What does he spend on it? Okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, I like that interaction. Parry one jab into immediate OD-DP. Oh my God, he did anti-DP OS on the drive rush cancel. If Ending Walker tried to snipe the drive rush cancel with an OD-DP, he would have gone straight through it. Can he get the chip sequence? He's not enough. It's not enough. Oh my God, a little bit of spaghetti. A little bit of spaghetti. Okay, we're going to analyze. We're going back a little bit. So just so you understand, this call out, he went for the gusto right here. He's like, Ending Walker is a top player. He's good as hell. He's good. I'm low in life. He's going to want to spend that drive gauge and get me off of him with an OD DP. the only way you could interrupt this gap. And the only way you can beat that and bait it out consistently is by doing drive rush after crouching medium kick into DI. So yeah, that's the level they're playing on right now.
Okay, he respected it. He burnt himself out in the process to try and do that because crouch medium punch.
But now that's already planted the seed in Anywalker's brain. Like, hey, if I do DPOS, there's a chance that he's just gonna DI through it. Yeah, that incentivizes perfect, not perfect parry, drive reversal instead.
Now advancing again, not too afraid of these fireballs. Parry's on deck. Looking for an opportunity for a perfect parry, but as soon as
Oh, he went for it this time. Okay, you got to keep the options rotated. Oh, deep, no combo. We got spaghetti.
He's still in the match here, Vicious.
Oh, nice spacing on that. For that sequence. He just went for it. Okay, that's a CA. That's a lot of drive gauge, but it's early, so Kawano is burnt out with no super meter. And then Walker still has a bar and a sliver. Okay. Oh, he just jumped. He can force the burnout. It's hella easy. Wow. Wow. Yo, Kawano knows how to gamble. Kawano knows how to gamble.
He was desperate. Kawano just does smell blood in the water, man. He smelled that desperation. I'm very surprised Ending Walker went for that DP there, but it is Capcom.
Oh, immediate mash quick throw. Ending Walker thought he had a read on a reversal option.
Backing away from Ending Walker is Kawano right now. He's gonna see when Ending Walker is gonna try to drive rush, and he hasn't really gone to that as much, right?
No, because look at how
Whoa.
the gameplay is.
Walk in, half screen into hold parry, drive rush OS. Okay, he's maintaining the corner. Finally, some like neutral wins for Ending Walker. He managed to walk down Kawano and secure the corner. He's definitely getting a lot more confident in how he plays the nooch, but it's already set point here for Kawano. Yeah, he can utilize the sweep a lot more freely when he's in burnout. Okay, he's gonna go for it. Yes, sir. I mean, it's tough, man. It's tough. You don't know when it's coming. Nice and easy. Tied up the set 2-2. Is that Chief-It? Thanks for the big 3 months.
I think we're going to take a short intermission here.
Cheers, man. Appreciate it.
Something that Kawano.
Kawano having troller issues. He is talking to the TO over here. Uh-oh.
At the top of the it down and we're on cruise matching the pace game and how
was he having controller issues?
Slowing it down and we're on cruise control. The guy's able to do that and we are
controller check. Interesting. They even have a pop-up.
One of the things that scared me and I had to double check.
That's kind of interesting from production.
It's you really want to show you can but it's like we have a light demon flip mix up. That's what the demon flip is.
This was like 23 minutes. Oh, he was really having controller issues? Oh man. But I like that they're adding contextual pop-ups like that. So you understand that why the commentators are stalling. Are you serious? This is really 23 minutes? Oh my god. Okay.
A lot of the nervous with excitement when you've qualified through
the crowd is a lot more filled out already, actually, too, for the group stages. I think this is a different layout, because I think this is where the finals, the top 16, was held last year. And if I remember correctly, the group stages were played somewhere else, so they didn't have the crowd in the shots. So I don't know if this is just, it's more packed on day one this year, or if they just used only the top 16 setup to make it more easy to get the crowd in the shots. Okay, we're back into it. Whoa, what happened to cameraman right here? Okay, we got the crowd view. Side is apparently a sumo arena. Yes, the Ryu Gokin Kokiki. Oh god, I knew it at one point. The Ryu Koku Kokuki Gan. I forgot the name. I had to memorize the name. I forgot it. The Ryu Goku Kokuki Gan. I knew it at one point. But yeah, like I said, I think during group stages last year, they filmed it in a different area and it did not look like anyone was there. It looked dead. This year they're doing it, I think, just in the finals arena, so it looks a lot more hype from the crowd perspective. Final game between these two players, though. That sucks for Kawano. I wonder what his controller issue was and if it impacted the game. I would assume it probably did.
That's what he likes to do against top players there, that drive rush into Adam and Flank. Got him. Yeah, he got him.
Yeah.
And he's burnt out as well.
Eventually the DI is coming. He's just going for corner carry here. Oh, ate the meaty. Okay, how's he going to go for the DI? Level 2 from Ryu might get the job done. Calls out the Hezi with the wake-up jab. Kawano felt a little scared of the super. Calls it. No way. Oh, my God. He can kill meterless, too. Abare jab, drive rush, cancel, overhead. $40 to watch throw loops. Come on, get it straight, buddy. It's $10 these days, all right? We got throw loops at a premium. How can you turn that deal down? Wow, he was so late with that one. I think he doubted if it would kill. Man, Kawano was looking so dominant until now. That's it! Just swinging for it. If any of those connects, he's converted to level 3. Damn. Good adaptation from Endingwalker. You could see how much the confidence changed and how he approached controlling the neutral. We were watching him for 1.5 games just on the right side of the screen being cornered and bullied by Kawano. Unfortunate to have that controller issue, but great adaptation there from Endingwalker. So he's going to winners finals. He'll play the winner of Fuudo and Bravery. Bravery out of Singapore, one of the staples of Capcom Cup at this time. He's been qualifying out of Singapore for a long time now. Blaz, the young karate master versus the infernal hound hot dog 29. I am ready. I am ready.
You give him a blank canvas, he paints a picture, and he shows you the real strengths of every character he plays. He did.
Joe Yeet DK with the big 13.
At first it was a bit weird because you were dominating with Ryu for so long, and then he probably started.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
In the right direction as to what to do with Sagat. I know a lot of players were optimizing him at the time, but he really started to come up with these really cool strategies.
He reinvented the optimization, if you ask me.
That's probably the best way to put it.
This guy was the one that was a trend.
He's on the Sagat. He's sticking with it.
Boy, did he skyrocket even further. He was already on cloud 9. Now he's out of orbit.
He's sticking with the Sagat. It's the play. Blaz surprised pretty much the entire world outside of Chile with his performance last year, and then has gone on to become top 3 in the world minimum in terms of performance over this season. Hot Dog, I feel like, has been struggling to reach his peak. 2023 had a really, really consistent, well-performing season. Internationally, he hasn't been popping off as much, but he's had his streaks in both Street Fighter V and in Street Fighter 6 as well for being one of the strongest to do it with Bison all the way. Won the NA Super Premiere back in 2019, I believe, with Bison. One of the most consistent players in the offline circuit for 2023. But Blaz, the conversions, takes that first game. Hot Dog played DJ in Season 1. Drive rush into Tiger Nexus. Look at the limbs. Nice whip punish. Punish counter into the OD scissors. That was nice from Hot Dog. Yo, Blaz. Yeah, that would have been gnarly if blocked. Counter hit conversion. Goes for the corner carry. Yo, back to back. Oh, called out the stand MK. Is that tech? He's going to get the burnout. Scissors space to immediate DI to call out the stand MK response. I wonder if that's like a matchup specific thing. I don't know if Blaz can wait after the stand MK and still have time to DI in return. Maybe he does. He got the heavy kick out of it. It felt like he tried to mash the DI input on reaction, but the target combo gave him the heavy kick. Woo. Oh, he's spending it. Okay, finds some whip punish. He's spending the meter.
Well, below 50% on drive gauge.
Drive rush, crouch MK, backs off, corner control. That whiff parry is... Oh, double whiff parry is huge. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he had the reaction, but that's still level 1, and it does not matter. Oh, he just goes in with it. Yeah, he's going to get chipped very soon. Yeah, this is GG. Yeah, he can't even escape that. Whoa! Classic Sagat out of nowhere. The new change to the fireball, while you have the high tiger shot on screen, the slow one, you can throw an OD low tiger shot. So that's new to the game. Oh, he went for it again. Oh my god, look how much whiff recovery OD Scissors had. He did drive rush into Tiger Nexus again for that kind of specific reason. Wait, sorry, I'm gonna rewind. Why did he go into the air? Oh, he did Tiger Knee. Clever. That's why he represented that. He gets him. If you check him, he's air reset. You can't just buffer into specials. Counter hit conversion. Oh, it's too spaced out. Didn't believe in the counter press though. Did Hot Dog? He could have got a combo conversion there. Backdash on the throw attempt. Oh, he spent a lot of meter on that though. You can't really go in. Oh, that is demoralizing. It's turned around. That went from all your advantage to your demise. Your GG. That's it. Oh my god, that perfect parry was demoralizing for Hot Dog. That was like his best advantage he's found in this set, and then Blaz was like, nah, I win.
But these will come later. That's right, yeah. I always think both with Muay Thai, so that's just how it goes. It's very hard for Bison.
Oh, okay. Get some offense. Spent a lot of bar on nothing. Whoa, whoa. They're swinging. Yeah, Bison Scissors have to be spaced a lot more carefully against Sagat because he got crazy range on the jab. Oh, counter hit. Yeah. Immediate conversion into the back heavy punch. That only combos with counter hit. So he's seeing the counter hit flash in that moment and getting the back heavy punch confirmation just so he can style with the OD fireball loop right there. Who do I want to win? I'm thinking Legoat gets the big one. But no spoilers. Please, no spoilers. No spoilers.
One of the best corner carry combos in the game, and that's the bread and butter. So, this is what's the difficult aspect of it.
Reed Boys with the 60, I see you, thank you. Joe Yeet, DK, thanks again for the 13. Was that counter hit off the stand MK to the light punch conversion right there? Okay, catches him low. Finally guesses right on a low stakes Oki situation. Oh! God, no whip punish on the heavy punch. He needed something there. That doesn't really even matter. DP?
But this is not the space where he wants to try to pick and choose.
Okay, you got a counter hit. Okay. Oh, finally guessing right on the Oki. But can he build a level 1? Oh, nice routing. Nice routing. But he had to dig deep for that. Had to get the DP bait and optimally punish to build the level 1 during that sequence. I heard Brian F beat Leshar in pools. No spoilers, dude. Come on. Some of the audience might not have seen what's going down yet. Oh, that's tech. That's tech. That's the Rob TV. Jammer's calling that a happy accident. Come on, man. You didn't study the tapes? Ooh, he's going for the drive gauge. You're kind of screwed. Oh, he ate it. I mean, that can help him. No, never mind, GG. You just take this. God, Blaz. He's just always firing on all cylinders. Like, strategically, technically. Oh, no! You tried to check? Oh, God. That was a brutal conversion with the punish counter into the heavy DP. Oh, my God. Godlike crouching medium punch from Sagat checks the movement there. This is a Blaz round. That's gonna be a punish. Yeah, he just gets a punish. You can't like complete any of your strings. You have to extend your offense and walk into pressure. Punish. Oh, that's a perfect. Hot Dog looking lost, scratching his head. That is a perfect. Pause. Wait, DQ him. DQ him.
The dream match. Xiaohai versus Blaz in the winners finals in this group.
I guarantee you. I guarantee you. The TOs right there, I guarantee you they wanted to give, if that was Blaz, they wanted to give him the DQ. If there's anything I've learned about Japanese tournaments is you follow the rules to a T. There might be a rule there that says imminent death, though. Usually there's an imminent death clause that says if a game disconnection, controller malfunction, pause, interruption occurs, but there is an imminent unavoidable death, then it won't result in a round forfeit. So that was in the Super, so that might have triggered the imminent death clause, but I think they had to check the rulebook for that. But I'm telling you, man, when I played in CPT Premier Japan, they follow some rules to a T. Zlurps with the big 22. Appreciate that. And of course, that means we get winners final Xiaohai versus Blaz in the groups of Day 1 Capcom Cup Group A. This is what I'm talking about when I say that it's crazy that they do not have any better way to seed this. It's not an easy problem to solve because it's inherent issue with the World Warrior format and trying to then coalesce everybody into one finals bracket. It's not easy to solve. There's no easy solution for sure. So I want to make that clear, but it's crazy. This is the problem. We see stuff like this. By any metric, these two players are easy top 5 for the season. Easy top 5 for the season. So it does not make sense to force them to play each other. There's caveats. There's a way to solve that by making it if you get through losers, it resets, yada, yada. But it's crazy to make them play that early. Why didn't they add sponsor tag? Because the sponsors didn't pay the $10 for the pay-per-view, buddy. You think you're going to get your sponsor that paid for these players to travel to these events put on by the community internationally? You think they're going to put those on here for free? Pay up! No free promo.
Attack on heavy tank, rejects on Fuudo. Going up against Singapore.
Fuudo versus Bravery, 2 regulars to Capcom Cup at this point. I think Bravery has been in the Capcom Cup ever since they introduced the World Warrior format. So since 2021 or 2. 2022, I believe. That's when they first came back. I think he was even in the season finals they did for 2021. He has been qualifying out of Singapore. So you think of players like Xian out of Singapore. Brandon as well, I believe, was in last Capcom Cup, but Bravery is always there. He hasn't had a big performance where he's popped off, but he's consistently qualifying, and he's experienced at this point. But Fuudo, on the other hand, cooked in Topanga League in Japan this season, had a great performance at Blink Respawn, one of the hypest tournaments of the entire tour this year, taking it over Momochi, switching from the Ed out of the mirror into the DJ to close it out. He's just too good. Top 8 at EVO this year, I believe a 4th or 5th place finish at EVO Vegas. Oh, little shimmy, he whiffed on the jab. This is dominant start for Fuudo. Round start hooligan. He was hoping to throw him off. Fuudo does not object. Oh my god, clean. A little suck on the teeth, like you try to dive kick on me? Like I won't just DP your ass? I see Fuudo as one of the players who represents things like DI. Oh my god, he's just holding heavy. He knew you were gonna go for the spin knuckle. Oh my god, this is bus ass. Okay, he got a hit. I was worried about to have a double perfect on her hands. Attack on the drive gauge. Fuudo just takes a throw. Yeah, nice nullification of the pressure. He's gonna get a safe jump here if he so chooses. Now goes for the flicker mind game. Oh my god, throw off the perfect parry. DP into a level 3. That is not a normal combo. Let me be clear. That is different. That is not a normal combo. That's not like doing DP into Ryu or Ken or Sagat level 3. You have to hit the DP really, really deep for this to work, which it makes sense for specifically this kind of an interaction. This has to hit deep, and you have to cancel as late as possible. That does not normally work. That is a specific interaction, matchup interaction type of thing right there. So, okay, Fuudo's on one. Fuudo's on one. That almost missed. Yeah, that doesn't normally connect from normal interactions. It only worked because it was invincible for so long that Cammy went all the way to the ground, and then it connected that way. So that's like a matchup-specific, interaction-specific type of conversion.
If he's trying to make sure he gets the dive kick at the perfect range to get the frame advantage.
Can you level 1 off DP? In the opposite way, what you can do is if the DP hits high up, one of the most consistent juggles, if he hit higher, is level 2. So he could have done, if he did the DP, because it was a dive kick, he couldn't do DP to level 2 because she would fall in through the DP and hit too low. So he went for the level 3, but if it was a normal jump and hit high, he would do level 2. Okay, Bravery getting some momentum. Calls out the shimmy, though. He said, I can feel your hesitation. Crouching, medium punch, driver's cancel. Again, the same mind game. He's perfectly finessing him with the fireball game. And as soon as you think another fireball's coming, he has a fucking heavy punch to clock your spin knuckle into a full combo. Oh my god, he's so ready. He's so ready. Alright, Bravery, you're gonna have to dig deep here, because Fuudo looks fucking cracked right now. DP? Yeah, nice empty jump on that one. Oh, sniped him out of the hooligan, he's in. Oh no, he found the pocket with the heavy punch. Crouching, or crouching MK side swap. Or was that heavy kick? I forget. Man, he is smothering him. Fuudo is so comfortable. AngryBird 08, I think I forgot to say thank you. Big 53, thank you so much for that. For the years of support, thank you so much. Zlurps with the 22 also, thank you.
Even that strategy has not been worked. He hasn't been fully adjusted to it yet.
Oh my god, nothing is working. Fuudo is reading everything. Okay, calls out the shimmy. Finally, correct read on an interaction, but he needs like 16 more of those. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. I like the idea because he was doing a sneaky DI where the wall wasn't visible, so a lot of players don't have counter DI on their mental stack at that distance, not until they see the wall. But Fuudo is just fucking on one right now. Meaty fireball for plus frames, no perfect parry. Okay, wait, found something.
Throw tech there as well. Being very confident and respectable as Cammy's crouching fierce of those plus on block.
Level 2? He could have gone level 2, I think.
Too far for a blitz. Slam him out. Slug it out. He's got a level 3 Fuudo.
This is the best round Bravery's had so far, I think. Oh my god. He's just ready for the DI option, or the dive kick option. That's it, man. Jeez. Bravery was not ready. He was not ready. God damn. Fuudo, that was ruthless, man. That was just next level. Bravery didn't even play bad, just Fuudo was just next level. Ending Walker Fuudo for the winners finals of this group then. Man, I can't believe we're getting Xiaohai versus Blaz day 1. Hey, bud. Okay. Let me run an ad, take a quick break before we get into the set that I believe everybody's waiting for. So give me a minute here, guys. Quick break. We'll get into the big Okay. We're back.
Loses. You know, when he lost to SaHARA, a very high esteem.
Oh, I feel you, Xiaohai.
Arguably, a lot of people saying Blanca's in the top
I
5.
should have done the same.
How they can count. Call him an artist at the end of
I should have done the same.
Get taken down, ending Walker at one of the biggest stages we could ask for over at EW.
The Xiaohai Blaz saga continues here. Lost second place at Capcom Cup. Was looking to get his first big championship at Esports World Cup 2025. Had one of the craziest sets of all of Street Fighter 6 history in that first of 5 grand finals, where Xiaohai ended up taking it in the final game, final round, and claimed back-to-back Esports World Cup titles. Blaz went through the Ken, went through the Ryu, didn't find the answer. Then comes Street Fighter League USA. Blaz starts debuting his Sagat, going back and forth again with Xiaohai. Recently, Blaz went to China, winning a tournament there over Xiaohai as well, another close showing. And now here, they meet again, of course, in the beginning groups of Capcom Cup. Sagat Mai, the matchup we come to expect. Okay. Let's see what the guesses are. Loops. Loops. No spoilers. Missed the confirm? Oh, that's a big punish. Wow. Rare misconfirm from Blaz right there. Wow. He's letting the DPs rip mid-screen.
Back-to-back mediums firing away. He does catch one with the down. The crouch medium punch, excuse me, Blaz. He would at least create some space for himself. He's not going to let the Tiger shots rip. He's going to have this Tiger. He does get contested and punished.
Really, the Mai is what a big part of what inspired Blaz to switch over to Sagat. Limb through the fans. Like, Sagat's long limbs clash with the regular fans so well. The regular fans can be dissipated by a hitbox from regular attacks, so if you can get far-range limbs out there, they can interrupt the fan and clip Mai. And Sagat specializes in that. But he's back in the corner. Looks like some buffers. Oh, he goes for the jab this time. He's won so many rounds against Xiaohai. Oh, you're dead. Just got the pressure from the Tiger Nexus. Yeah, wow. He's got so many rounds against Xiaohai by doing crouching heavy punch, drive risk cancel into block, because you can actually block a reversal DP after that. But this time he actually goes for the jab, evolving the mind game between them.
Walked away. This is the thing, you can walk away from Sagat, stand medium punch, block twice, you walk back in neutral, you're good, but then he's allowed to overextend.
Perfect parry, drive rush, OS in. Okay, he's going level 1 on this one. Ooh, confidence to walk in there for the grab. Yeah, just jump out of the way, air reset. Doesn't get the punish on the whiff, really. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Your drive gauge. Okay, he chooses to go into burnout. That was a truce between the two. They mutually agreed on that decision. Don't whiff. Hold up. Don't whiff. That wasn't even a punish. Oh my god, good block from Xiaohai. But he survived the burnout situation. Oh, walk up in there. Level 3 on the side of Xiaohai. Any touch from either one of them will be a driver's cancel to kill. Oh, he spent it. Doesn't connect. Punish! Man, Blaz missed 2 confirmed in the first game. No drops? No drops? First game Xiaohai. What up, Lord Picklestein? Thanks for the 4 months. Cheers. Appreciate it. Alright. 2 rare unforced errors from Blaz. Okay, he's right back on it. Look at I love that counter hit confirm. When he gets the single stand media punch counter hit confirm to back heavy punch. Supreme awareness, significantly more damage on that routing. Double perfect parry. Oh my god! Perfect parry on the OD fan bounce into the proper interruption with the crouching medium punch to heavy punch DP to interrupt the drive rush behind it. That's tech, man. That only works if they drive rush into it, by the way. Like, if he didn't do the drive rush specifically, he would have just whiffed his limb and the fan would have came down and probably punished him. So that was, it's not just the perfect parry on the fireball. You also have to appropriately respond to whatever the my player is doing.
Medium punch just harassing Xiaohai's drive gauge with it.
There you go. Now, one of the changes was good anti-fireball trap.
Even Blaz at this point still also holds up for there. Nice confirm to level 2. That's crazy. That's what he wanted last time. He's gonna get Oki here and gonna burn him out. Yeah, meaty OD fireball, but air reset from Xiaohai after that was so smart. Oh my god. How did Xiaohai... Blaz was playing so good, and Xiaohai still won that round. That was a crazy smart air reset. Going airborne against Sagat seems pretty good, because a lot of his options end up really messing him up if he buffers into them while you are air resetting. Like his target combo, his Tiger Nexus. Oh, what? Why did it miss? Nice. Nice little counter hit conversion. Blaz routing here. Level 2. One apiece. No spoilers.
Tying it up. 1-1. A slight mishap could have been destruction for the side of Blaz, but he's recovered quite well.
Dude, listen, I think this was going to go the distance, regardless of how we're looking at it now and the stats leading up to it. We were going to see things go the distance there. Blocking that drive rush, crouching medium punch.
Nice spacing on that. Yeah, great spacing on the Tiger Nexus pressure. No, Xiaohai had enough. He guessed on the extension there. Blaz was trying to steal a turn.
Yeah, that's why also Blaz is starting to steal turns a lot more with that standing medium punch because of the fear of pressing any.
Interesting jump timing caused that towards liking the whiff.
Blocks it. That's -3, so you can't punish that Nexus. That's punishable though.
Blaz going for a lot of Tiger Nexus mind games. Clipped him low. That's the buff in action right there. That low to stand jab would not work. Nice punish counter confirm as well. GG. And proper routing as well for the meterless kill. Straight into the back heavy punch after the driver's cancel. Less frames. Oh, he drive rush canceled on that. He's spending it for the corner carry? He wants instant corner carry. Nice. Oh, see this time, notice how Xiaohai didn't drive rush after the OD fan, so he whiffed the crouching medium punch instead of clipping the drive rush. So the layers keep going. Yeah, you were going to burnout, so he just chose a drive reversal to at least get a knockdown. But you got to hold that now. What a tech. Oh my god, he saw the whiff overhead. Xiaohai definitely meant a fireball or something there. Blaz just saw any animation and said, I'm hitting level 2 right here. They just let him escape the burnout situation, basically. He's going to get the full corner carry on this. Yeah, yes. Plus frames trade combo, classic. Classic. Everyone is getting hit by that. Stand medium to stand medium, trade straight into the crouch medium. I mean, if you don't jab there, he could potentially walk up and grab you. But if he walks up and grabs and you mash jab, then you interrupt, right? You're guessing. But mashing after blocking Sagat stand medium punch point blank is like the so dumb option that it just might work. But in this situation, Blaz just kept it airtight.
Here's the thing for me. One of the things that makes Sagat the strongest, or one of the strongest characters in the game, is obviously stand medium punch. 6 frames plus 2 enables the trade combo.
Okay, Blaz up 2-1.
Nova Tiger, drive rush crouch medium kick, space tiger knee. There's many ways he can do that. And
now he's walking up a bit more. Blaz traumatized Xiaohai from the punish counter he set up before. That was unfortunate for Xiaohai. OD fan? Oh. Nice whip punish on the fireball. Nope. That's a lot of meter, though. That was not plus. Okay, he got the whip punish that time. It was unfortunate the previous time he got that whip punish and it didn't combo into the shoulder tackle.
A pretty big one at that. There it is. Level 2. He's going to get level 2. And he needs to spend the level 2. No, he can't do it. He doesn't even need it.
Jeez. Yeah, I was thinking level 2 as well. That did a lot more damage than I was expecting.
Into that target combo from the back heavy kick. So good situational awareness and optimization there from Xiaohai as well.
Whip punish? Oh, no. My man's mash jab after the blocked overhead. They are stealing turns.
Dry rush on in there, a little bit of a stutter step. Xiaohai got
Punish?
by that.
Yeah, nice option.
Yet again, he's enhanced.
There you go. Beating out the regular Tiger shots there with the enhanced fan, but 3 stocks left, 2 stocks left.
Double perfect parry on the enhanced fan into the target combo punish into level 2 for Oki. You gotta have to guess here, plus frames. I cannot believe he got the double perfect parry right there into the full punish. That is a Blaz specialty. That is so... Just try to do that one time in training mode. Much less in Capcom Cup, and get the actual combo conversion in check. Xiaohai missed the counter hit conversion, though, on that meaty heavy kick.
Delay on the background house again, forward throw. Careful of the parry. He tried to disrupt the timing on that parry, but Blaz just held it.
Yeah, the driver screen freeze can actually mess up the perfect parry timing. Is that gonna kill?
I think that's just about burn him out.
If he goes for the raid, it could kill.
Oh, can he get the burnout? He has level 2. It's not flame stock, so it won't have as much range. It's not gonna punch. It's not gonna... Yes. Oh my god. That was a razor thin margin. So obviously, if he just throws a meaty fireball here, I believe even without the flame stock, the level 2 will reach here from Mai, which will be anti-projectile and punish and kill Blaz. So it's kind of like a pump fake situation. And then at this point, he's thinking like, okay, I want to put him into burnout and chip him. The problem is the crouching medium punch into the Tiger Nexus did not actually secure the burnout. So the final hit will put him into burnout. This is normally -5. If they're in burnout, it'll be safe at only -1, right? But that's the problem, is that the hits that put you into burnout do not actually get the enhanced frame advantage. It's the next hit. So even though that put Xiaohai into burnout, the hit that you block to put you into burnout does not get you -40. Sorry, I misspoke. Or misremembered. Thank you. But yeah, that one does not actually give you the frame advantage change. So if Xiaohai had a little bit less drive gauge and the previous hit put him into burnout, that would have been safe from Blaz, and it would have secured the chip also.
Damn, these boys are putting on a show.
It's -5? Listen, I forget shit. Don't make my life harder. Don't make my life harder, okay? It's hard to remember all the frame data. Don't make it harder for me by telling me the wrong frame data. Please. Now we gotta check. Now it's -5, like I said. Okay. Okay.
Heavily rewarded. OD, new engine, bring it out. With that crouching medium punch again. That's on a mile from Blaz.
Let's go back. We're watching the final game. Final game, Xiaohai Blaz. Perfect parry on that. OD fan in. Yeah, Xiaohai doesn't even want to approach now. He's so scared of Blaz's ability to perfect parry the fans. Counter hit, confirmation. OD, that's so scary. It's scary to go for that. Oh, that's so meaty. Oh, he went for raw Tiger Nexus there. Punish counter sweep. Meaty back heavy kick. Blaz be trying to backdash there. Oh, walk forward. I like that. Taking advantage of the negative frames, getting the walk forward grab. Oh, he goes for it again. Oh, he's repeating the options. Oh, check parry. Oh my god, set point Xiaohai. Okay, he's in. Nice, perfect parry. Xiaohai's picking away at him. That's big. Is he gonna spin level 3? Saves it. Ooh! If he secures, oh my god. That's it. That's one touch away. What a fucking crosscut level 3. That's huge. Okay, but Xiaohai has level 2. A good level 2 and a touch will do it, so he can't just throw a fireball here. Whip sweep! If that was whip punish, it was over. Yeah, plus frames. Wow, he survived that. Okay.
Low step kick, not a counter hit.
Keeps it tight.
There's his throw. He's gonna
This
watch
is
out
looking
here.
bad.
This is tense. He's got to watch out here.
Xiaohai, one touch away. Blaz no super.
Within range, Xiaohai trying to check a walk back with low medium kick. Blaz
Wait.
going for it.
Oh my god.
Down below, and the back
Secures the throw.
for Blaz.
Drive rush jab bait. Oh, dude, so many rounds from Blaz are stealing the round from Xiaohai by doing a drive rush bait on the DP. Either drive rush cancel from crouch heavy into block or drive rush jab. That has been a consistent theme in their set since he switched over to Sagat. Xiaohai bites on the bait. Set, final game, final round. Nice interruption up between the fan with the target combo. His drive gauge is being mauled. Perfect parry, that's huge. Is he going to spend? Yeah, he's going to level 1. He wants the enhancement. Okay, he's going to get in from this one. What's the guess? Just walks away, nullifies it. Catches the backdash with the towards light kick. One of the top 5 buttons in the game. Forward light kick from Sagat is so fucking good. Double perfect parry. Okay, that got messed up, I think. Too many perfect parries happening. Double perfect parry into throw tech. Spent a lot of bar to get that. One combo converge. Oh my god, he went for the career-ending delay as fuck full screen overhead. Burns himself out in the final driver. He's getting a little overzealous. Did he just spend level 3 here? No, he keeps it. Meaty confirmation. Oh my god. Blaz he has supers. Are you gonna test the kid? He can repeat the fan sequence. He's burnt out. He whiffed so many throws. That's plus. He went for the extension. He can push to the corner. We've seen this sequence. Oh, he whipped the throw. Cross cut level 3. He missed it. He missed the level 3. This is going to be chip. Is that going to work? He recovers in time because of the block stun regaining the drive gauge. He has level 2. Oh my fucking god. Dash level 2. Xiaohai collapsing.
Oh, well,
Blaz having he's rubbing the belly. He's having a belly laugh. A hearty belly laugh at that one. You just destroyed this man. He was having a hearty. It was a belly slapper, that one. Oh. Are you kidding me? Golly, what a crazy set. I was too busy reacting myself. I didn't see how Xiaohai fell out of his seat. Dash level 2, that is crazy. Xiaohai literally distraught. That was a crazy ending. And then then Blaz laughing at him. What is the seating arrangement? Blaz stands up. They're head to head, right? He walks over and he's ready to say good games, and then listen, you gotta let the man have his moment where his whole world collapses and he questions his whole existence on this earth. He's rubbing the belly. I cannot believe he walked over there and laughed in Xiaohai's face and rubbed the belly like, haha, that was a crazy moment, huh, buddy? Okay, we're watching. This is nuts. Okay. This was obviously the match that I was trying to avoid being spoiled about all day on Twitter. I'll give you the truth. I knew something crazy happened. I didn't know what. So I knew this would go final game, final round, and I knew something crazy would happen because I could not avoid the spoilers. I didn't watch any footage, but I legit did not know what was going to happen.
No level 3 though. He's not going to delay the process. This is huge. This is huge because he's delayed the recovery process on Blaz.
Yeah, so how did Blaz survive this? So he has to worry about this. I feel like Xiaohai messed up so many situations here. Look. Is he trying to actually get the grab or not? Is that like a one-frame grab? And he also stood up into the fan. I wonder if that makes the fan hit sooner to reduce the gap where he can actually get thrown. See how he stands into the fan each time? That might make the throw situation much more difficult for Xiaohai to actually land. And then he finds the gap. That's plus frames. And then he secures. What? Look at the timing on the sequence. How is he crunching the numbers on the burnout right here? This is crazy. He like just knows that he's gonna get back into burnout. And then even here, Blaz messes up his throw sequence. He was 2+ on this. I'm not sure if he's 2+ or if Xiaohai just walked out of it. But then I'm surprised Blaz didn't land the crosscut level 3. He must have messed up the input. He definitely went for the crosscut level 3. That should have sealed the deal right there. So that was another chance at life here for Xiaohai. Yeah, he for sure messed that up. Gets the grab. And then even here, I guess this is really close to being chip CA range. The problem is if he did a special move like an OD Tiger Knee into string to actually secure the last bit of chip into CA, it would have taken Xiaohai out of burnout. So abandoning the chip option at this amount of drive gauge burnout timer left is really good discipline for Blaz. Really good discipline. And then here, that's not a bad idea, but this is the problem with going for multi-hit chips, right? Like it gives him a little bit more chip damage, but every hit also increases the amount of, or decreases the amount of the timer remaining. It ticks up with each hit. And then that is crazy that he goes for the fireball here. He goes for the high Tiger OD shot, which has a ton of startup, and he does it too late. Gets counter hit, still has the life. Xiaohai didn't even believe it. He could have got a combo conversion from that. Forces the burnout here. He goes for a regular fan. I feel like his mistake here was not going for OD fan. Right? Like, at that point, maybe OD fan would have been the play. Yeah, I feel like OD fan would have been the play right there. Into, like, one of the elbow. Because then once he realized with that, he's like, oh shit, let me back up and get that OD fan out there. And then, what a buffer. Dash into buffer level 2 and just react to anything. Backdash, dash forward level 2. Backdash, dash forward level 2. Even Blaz reacting there. He's like saying something to himself. Crazy. Crazy round. Okay. I had to wait all day to see what happened here. Can you send a Reddit link? You can post links. I don't. You want me to look at it? I'm not gonna open Reddit on stream. Crazy. Yeah, links are allowed. That's up to your discretion if you click on anything chat posts. Xiaohai going to losers. Blaz advanced to top 16. Crazy.
The Lord's Apprentice going up against the attack on heavy tank. Two of some of the favorites for some people. To maybe for a lot of people.
Why do I gotta look at
When Ending Rocket was having his walkout moment, the fans were going nuts.
Dude, that is crazy.
Oh, shoutouts to the Walker family, by the way. Mama, Papa, and Brother Walker.
Yes.
Hope you guys are doing well.
You know, he taught his brother how to play Honda on a keyboard. That is how devilish this kid is.
That's me.
He taught his brother how to play Honda on the keyboard. I'm never going to forgive him for that.
Okay. Food's ready. Time for dinner. Quick break, guys. Okay. Sorry for the delay. We got Costco pad thai and fried eggs. What are you guys snacking on? It's a stream pause and Capcom snipe Brian. This part is free. Spag bowl. Soup dinner. I ordered Subway. I'm sorry, man. Oh, that made me feel so sad. Did you have a choice in the matter? Subway is I will stop at Subway and eat it then or bring it home if I have to. But the idea of having to order delivery Subway just makes me a little sad. I just ate my morning donut. I don't believe in time zones. Hi, Laney. Thanks for the big 4 months. Appreciate it. I kind of feel like I want to scarf my food down and then watch this match. Thanks again, Arlene. Subway is the last choice airport food for me. Yeah, like I do Subway at an airport. Oh, we're getting reports that Canadian Subway is superior than American Subway. I would not be surprised. I don't have proof of this, but I would not be surprised. In general, I find pretty much every fast food chain that is absolute dog shit in the US tends to be better internationally because only Americans put up with eating dog food at the scale that we do. Domino's is fine in Brazil. I think Domino's would be my fast food pizza of choice. I'm eating cottage cheese. Does that count? How are you eating it? I'm a cottage cheese fan. Wait, is Fuudo dodging the Ed mirror? No, Andy Walker doesn't play Ed. I don't know why people still think Andy Walker plays Ed. Andy Walker has not played Ed since his Evo run at 2024. For the most part. He's done full Ryu this season. This whole year. I guess people still associate him with Street Fighter V Ed, but he really is all in on Ryu.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
Kite EXT 99, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. When is the second day of Capcom Cup? It's probably going to start soon. Sorry, I just kind of want to watch this match without eating and commentate it. I'm just trying to scarf down this food. I'm almost done. In an hour and a half. I can't keep up. Pay-per-view doesn't start until day 4 and 5. The top 16 and the the Street Fighter League World Finals. Only the top 16 and the World Finals are pay-per-view. Saturday and Sunday. A lot.
And he knows it. Ryu kind of fits his style a bit more, accommodates it better, especially in this meta of the game. But he pioneered a lot of Ed's conversions in Season 2.
Ending Walker versus Fuudo.
Let's see how this pans out between these two.
Going right into it. Game number 1.
I still do recall at Topanga Worlds at the end of Street Fighter V, Ending Walker absolutely dismantling Fuudo with his Ed back then, abusing Street Fighter V Ed flicker. However, in a different era, Ending Walker pretty much a solo Ryu main for the most part these days, and Fuudo playing primarily Ed. Out the turns table.
There you go, flicker away.
Still having to play against Fuudo's pacing.
Control. Nice check, yeah. Crushing Light Kick has tons of range, but it's still a light. There's like pretty much, unless you press immediately, there's going to be a gap there. But first round of Fuudo still. Big Brander at the 44. Is this legal? So far, so good. Remember when there was discussions over whether that back sway on Ed's flicker would kill the character?
There we go, pushes him away. Low on drive gauge is Ending Walker again, so he actually needs to. Yeah, he's gonna hold it. They're gonna play chicken. Yeah, he's gonna hold it.
Oh, he lost that game of chicken bad. Air? Yes. Air to air heavy kick into the early level 2. That air to air is so nasty. It pops you a little bit higher into the air. And the level 2 is 7 or 8 frame startup. I believe it's 8 frame startup. It hits so low to the ground. Great control from Fuudo there.
It seems difficult because Ending Walker's trying to find the correct spacing that's comfortable for him to kickstart his campaign in terms of offense, but he can't really.
Ed busted, yes, but I love how much of a high skill ceiling the character has.
Also do it slow and steady.
Sniped, counter hit conversion, optimization to the heavy kick. Mid screen, take throw. Streetfighter.exe. Okay. Mid screen shimmy? Oh, Fuudo, you teched mid screen? Not the second time. He's ready. He's ready for those.
A little bit of risky play here, and it's starting to frustrate him. I can see it in the gameplay. Maybe not on his face right now. But Ending Walker's going to have to slowly but surely switch it up. He done it against Kawano. He can do it against another Japanese player.
Now changing the timing of his own off of the step up forward with the down. Excuse me. Oh, the uppercut to reset that momentum against Ending Walker.
Oh, we're doing DI to donkey kick. It's one of those games. Tatsu in for the Oki. We got 2.
And another.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Ba-na ba-na ba 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 ba. Yeah!
Into a drive rush cancel. Into another drive rush.
We got to go into the theme song every single time the throw loop start.
And again, he uses Shinkuryuken to break away because he was going to be a burnout. That's why he done the super instead. Vicious. Actually, good awareness of the drive there. Oh, he burned himself out there.
Carries the uppercut. Fuudo rebuttaling with the drive reversal upon wake up.
Oh my god, he's trying so hard to prevent Fuudo from getting started. He could have killed if he just driver's canceled, I think.
He's actually in such a beneficial position here to close out this game.
Yeah, he could have just killed. Yeah, he still will. I don't know if there's any way out of that for Ryu in that position from guaranteed Chip City.
Okay, he's sticking with the Ryu in the game plan here. So
Ed's anti-airs aren't great. I would argue they're situational. They're a little bit weaker in certain situations, but also better in others. And also more rewarding. So you can make an argument that it averages out to be better. He's harder to anti-air with, But there's angles that you cannot anti-air with other characters that you can with Ed, and vice versa. And he gets great reward from regular anti-airs if he's on point. So it's harder, and that can lead him to be empty jumped here and there, or surprise jumped in on. Oh shit, delay heavy kick? So yeah, harder to pilot, but higher skill ceiling, even in the anti-air department, I feel like. Crosscut feels really hard. Yeah, you're not really supposed to crosscut, because in situations where you would force a crosscut with other characters, you should just DP in front, because the DP kind of hits behind his head a little bit. But if you have to crosscut, you have to be super early, or else you'll be late and it will not work. And you just have to let it go. That's where his jump heavy kick comes into play, which pops them up into combos. Okay, Ending Walker just pieced him up here. Stagger delay pressure. He's adapting. We saw it versus Kawano. Now all we need is for Fuudo's controller to also explode for 30 minutes. Oh, good reaction to the flicker. Even if he back swayed, it probably would have just clipped the extended hurt box. Plus frames. Drive rush OS. Oh, clips nothing. Nice whip punish from Fuudo. He's ready, man. Yeah, you got to be ready for the anti-airs, but Fuudo is ready. We punish Tatsu, corner carry. Yes. Damn, let it rip. Whoa. He just said, fuck it. I'm sick of this meter. Oh, he's going to get a side swap from this, right? Oh, he's going for pressure and side swap? Huh. That's a little bit new to me, the push out. Wow, just immediately. Wow, it's safe? How fast is his level 2? I thought that was going to clip. Yeah, I mean, the light gave him enough time to... I'm guessing the level 2 is not like 7 frames or faster. It is 7. No, it's 12 frames. Oh, that's a slow-ass level 2. Never mind. Never mind, that's a slow level 2. Oh, he actually managed to bait it and converts to the level 1. He's burnt. Ending Walker's reeling in his seat already. Trade combo. Oh. He has level 1. This is bad. He can get meaty fireball pressure. Yeah, meaty flicker trade. Okay, found something. Neutral jump to get anything. Wow, okay. Ballsy walk-up grab there. He needs to survive the burnout. Okay, he's going to not get chipped, but he's going to get clipped. Solid 3-1. Fuudo moving on to winner's side, top 16. Ending Walker wasn't ready to adapt to that one. That was dominant. Pretty dominant. Will it be Fuudo's year? Fuudo was known for being the second place king. He had a streak of second places at premieres in Street Fighter V that was ridiculous. Always one of the most consistent players on the planet, but rarely the champion. I feel like he finally was like getting the accolades he deserved and the wins and result that he deserved with the Topanga League and the Blink Respawn wins recently. But he hasn't won since his EVO in 2011. He hasn't won a major Grand Slam. So, always a major threat, always the roadblock, but never often taking the gold. Anything good in the Blaz interview?
そうですね、皆様、カプコンカップトレインタビューコーナーへようこそ。グループ A とグループ B を突破した両選手への話を伺います。まずはブラズ選手からおめでとうございます。で、一つ目の質問はですね、去年2位になって、I want to ask him about his performance. Coming second last year, absolute dominant run throughout the year. We've seen him get second at EVO. We've seen him third place at UFA, victory in China, dominant in Shanghai as well. And now he's got a year of experience and he's coming back into this tournament. What has he changed mentally in his progress? で、その競争についての 精神的のアプローチは一体どう変わりましたか、その1年。去年2位になって、で1年経って世界中回っていろんな大会競争して勝ったりして、すごいいい結果を出せてるんですが、一体そのアプローチはどう変わっていってるんですか。ごめんなさい、難しくて皆さんがすごい知りたがる情報なので。
そうだね。
はい。
We have not got an answer yet. Production quality of this year's Capcom Cup is pretty much the same as last year, yet they still want to charge us to watch. Also, no color codes this year. You just don't believe, man. You got to be a believer. Trust me, you're going to be blown away once you cough up the dough. There's no way Capcom and their production would let you down. Absolutely no way. MenaRD! This dude is an international ambassador. He's uniting the embassy of Japan with the DR and everything. Your enjoyment of Capcom Cup is directly linked to how much you pay to watch it. You should know this. Very true. Big Bird, YHC Mochi, DaKocorgi, and MenaRD. To me, a bit of a wildcard group. I think we picked in the Extra Trashy podcast MenaRD and Mochi to make it through. Let's see how this pans out. Okay, the other group, Group D, SaHARA, Shaka, NL, Jabhim. Also a bit of a wildcard bracket. Jabhim, Tokido's Demon, always shows up and does work whenever Tokido is in his group. Fortunately for Tokido, they spared him and put him in a different group this year. But he had a really good run. Almost had a little bit of a surprise win over Kakadu as well in the group stages. Shaka was doing work at Street Fighter League USA also. SaHARA, the most consistent and dominant player in Japan now, right? We had Fuudo's era in the first part of the season. Then during the World Warrior season, SaHARA was winning or doing the best out of everybody consistently. And even though he won UFA and qualified via the Premier, he still entered the tournament just to gatekeep everybody. So SaHARA is the new kid on the block, originally from FPS games. I think he took YHC Mochi's spot on Good 8 Squad, by the way. They kicked him off the team. So YHC Mochi qualified, if I'm remembering correctly, through winning Street Fighter League Worlds with Good 8 Squad. They kicked him off the team to swap him out for SaHARA, and everybody, including myself, was like, who? I mean, I knew about him. He was doing okay at the time, but they saw something in him, and then immediately he turned around and became above and beyond the best player out of Japan. And I'm telling you, in Japan World Warrior, he had like 200 points or something like that, and everybody else was tied for 75 and 80. They had multiple ties. It was the top 8 spread of World Warrior points was between like 60 and 80, 20-point spread. Meanwhile, he had double that, or more than double. So he was above and beyond the most consistent player out of the region and won UFA. So he locked in.
On the defensive side. So guys, if you're enjoying at home and you're watching, we appreciate you guys to kick it back with me and say cola. Grab a refreshing beverage. It's about to go down.
First match, Group C.
Big Bird versus YHC Mochi. Big Bird always a threat. Just depends on how locked in he is as well. I've been off Twitter, so as much as I can force myself to be. So I haven't been seeing if he's doing any pre-tournament OSs. One thing about Big Bird that I'm a fan, of course, but it makes me frustrated when I see him pre-johnning first tournaments. He's so good, but he always kind of downplays himself or the situation a little bit.
There it is, trying to go for the open up. There it is.
And I feel like that puts bad juju into the air. Overhead connects.
But then it watches dome. This is going to be a finish right here for Big Bird. And we
Level 1.
The meat of the spin? No, not yet. Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah.
At the very end, though, super machine kick to get the kill. Well built up for Big Bird. And he's going to bar in the pocket for another.
I think I did see him tweet that his hotel room had no AC. So maybe it began there.
He's going for drill, which doesn't always lead to a lot. If he's not close enough for a jab, on punish counter off the drill. He has to revive reverse with no EDP, but he doesn't.
Every Street Fighter players say Johns is crazy. That's one of the. First of all, I'm a big Melee fan.
Got sniped out there from the wind shot.
Second of all, No Johns is like the greatest slaying out of the Smash community. Probably their greatest contribution to the greater gaming culture as a whole is No Johns. It works too well. It is such a prevalent idea in competitive gaming culture, but there's no other good slang to summarize that sort of subtle excuse-making behavior. What's it mean? It means like making excuses. Even like plausible, wishy-washy excuses. Like, oh yeah, you know, I didn't sleep too well last night, whatever. It means anything to downplay your failure, essentially. Anything done in that spirit of subtle downplaying to delegitimize a loss in any shape or form. No Johns. Like when someone starts to like pile up the excuses as legitimate as it may be, instead of just saying good game, you got me, that's a John. Who is John's? John is a dude from the Smash community that was infamous for doing that, and so people just started saying no Johns. Like, to John was to do whatever he does, and so then that just took off. Literally, some dude made so many. We say OSs maybe. He OS so many losses that people just named it after him. So to pre-John is like before the tournament even begins, you start complaining about like, oh, I'm not feeling too confident, whatever, you know, like you start putting that energy into the air to downplay an L.
Well, if you can't beat him, join
even
him.
for yourself potentially, and I just feel like that's bad juju. Ooh, Mochi, that was the one way you're gonna lose. That was the one way you're gonna lose, and you gave it to him. Oh, he calls that one out. Nice. Yeah. He doesn't give it to him a second time. He's like, well, Tekken here got me killed. Let me just press my medium kick that driver's cancels into a level 3 instead. Leshart myself? Thanks for the tier 1. Listen, I said no spoilers. That better not be a spoiler. I better not get to Legoat's group and I see that he Leshart himself, okay? I'm gonna be pissed. Y'all getting creative with the spoilers. You're subliminally planting these right now.
Exactly. That's what Big Bird is showcasing right here. Still trying to gather some information. He's just trying to walk down.
I love that nullification of the OD fireball, right? Just walk back to keep it in front, and then when he teleports, just jump over while the fireball is bouncing in the same direction. Just prevents any kind of extra blocks in our mix. Nice. Wait, anti-air. No Johns, but I lost that set because I Lesharted mid-game. That would be a legit John. Like, ooh, nice. Imagine losing and the guy's popping off the whole time. You have to be like, brother, that set doesn't count. I literally shit myself mid-set and had to get up and walk away. And you beat up on my AFK character while I dealt with the aftermath. Hey man, a win's a win. No Johns. Oh, delay overhead. Mochi is like 47, dude. Come on, man. I think Mochi, by the way, is literally the oldest player in the bracket at 45. That's not gonna kill. It's not gonna burn out either. He's gonna have a pixel of drive gauge. So what's the play? What's the play? Oh, up back. Oh, doesn't connect. He had the punish counter. He probably could have comboed to CA.
stuck with the plan. He was just a little more careful in terms of his approach. He didn't see too much of the running slides, right? He didn't want to take those risks.
How am I able to stream the whole thing? See, this is the problem with doing pay-per-view, is that it muddies the whole concept, right? They're only doing pay-per-view for the final 2 days. So I cannot stream the whole thing. I can only stream the group stages. So Saturday and Sunday, I cannot stream. My plan right now is to maybe, if I have time, do a watch party when they release the public VOD.
Momochi's gonna have to figure this out, man. Do not let the foot on the pedal for hit for Big Bird.
So hard in this matchup, again, it's hard to go to the air because the fireballs. If you're a grounded thin, you know, things like this, he's ready on the ground here. Big leap to that level 1.
Nice back meter.
Like, they're trying to bait you into, you know, going for the pay-per-view, basically.
I'm gonna say that was organic. I mean, that's the best ways. And you know they're going to just hit you with a lot of strings. You might as well, from certain ranges, go hit the back.
Like I said, it's just structurally, it's a structural issue for the Capcom organization that they created an esports department that has its own revenue targets and goals. It just doesn't make sense at a corporate structural level. They've created their own incentives, and that will lead to what we saw before, which was originally the disconnect between the dev team and the esports team who runs this, where the dev team didn't even know they were doing pay-per-view, and the dev team having to step in and be like, hey, that shit's crazy, at least tone down the price or something. And that isolation, did he miss the CA, or is he saving it? I don't know if that CA might not have killed. It was like barely in the yellow, so I understand him being hesitant about it. But yeah, the esports division, they have their own revenue targets. So instead of like judging the success of Capcom Cup by driving engagement to the game, pushing sales of the game, pushing sales of DLC, it's hard to measure, I'm sure, but that's something they should do. Instead of that, they're just like, how much money does running Capcom Cup make us? Which is not the point. I don't think esports should be marketing and nothing else. There could be secondary ways to ensure revenue. Things like Street Fighter League, right? Like there's franchising costs and things of that nature, merch. You can even sell. Overwatch League did a premium pay-per-view broadcast where if you paid extra, the main broadcast was free, but they had behind-the-scenes interviews and more premium content if you paid for it. There's other ways to go about it, but I think the primary purpose is the marketing, and you can monetize in other ways. It doesn't make sense to incentivize completely isolating the fans from the product, though. It just fundamentally doesn't make sense. How long till the top 16? 2 days. There's 3 full days of tournament action before you get to the top 16. 2 days the fuck? Yeah, there's 3 days of groups before top 16. And that 4th day is top 16, and the 5th day is going to be Street Fighter League Worlds.
My man's running in that living room, in that kitchen. Mom's here talking about dinner is ready. Rashid, man, Big Bird is just
Big Bird at that point, he's kind of cooking.
Just oppressing the defensive wall.
So the crazy long time. That's how these tournaments operate. I don't know.
Early on, of course, first game, but still though.
Right. See, again, the fireballs make it so hard to float the trade. Not that bad. You have the corner still get the jump gears. You're gonna be able to side switch if you want to.
What is stopping me from restreaming Capcom Cup and listing it as another game? Potential legal action from Capcom? Or a DMCA takedown that gets your Twitch account banned? Like, that's how they enforce any kind of protected content. Like, what's stopping you from streaming fucking, I don't know, the latest season of the Game of Thrones show? Enforcement of DMCA laws. Big Bird with the big set win. Okay, I was kind of wondering if Mochi would make a little bit of a surprise run here, but Big Bird cooking right now. Okay, SaHARA versus Shaka, another Dalston matchup. Shaka, we saw him at Street Fighter League US. Shaka out of Argentina, if I remember correctly. He always qualifies or does well out of the South America East region. and he qualified via that this year. We saw him on Team 2 game along with Blaz, Juninho, and Brian D as well. Oh, so Brian Job, not Brian D. Too many Brians. So super strong Dalsim. But here's the problem. SaHARA is maybe the MVP out of Japan right now. And he might make a deep run at this Capcom Cup. It's my prediction. And I feel like out of all the regions, Japan is going to have some of the most experience against this character. They have Torimeshi, they have YHC Mochi. He knocked YHC Mochi off the team, you know. There's going to be very little matchup unawareness from SaHARA. Spends the bar first round to SaHARA. Extremely DG, by the way. Thanks for the 9 months. What's up? Chilling? Watching the games? You think Ed is getting executed next week? Maybe. Maybe, but I don't think anything. I know there was apparently some patch leaks, if you guys didn't hear about that. Apparently, they accidentally released the upcoming season balance patch to all Xbox users in the South Korean region. But because nobody plays Street Fighter 6 on Xbox in anywhere, including South Korea, only one person got the update before they rolled it back. And that's the rumor. I haven't verified it or not. And I, once again, just like trying to not spoil myself for Capcom Cup, I also pretend I do not see patch leaks. So I know some people were talking about it. I don't think it's worth wasting mental energy on. If anything from that is true, though, the changes are pretty mild. But I just, it's not worth even thinking about, in my opinion. Especially when it's around the corner. He's going to recover. Yeah, it's going to be safe, but... Oh, what did he do? He messed up? Okay, doesn't bite on the shimmy. Ah, too fast. A little bit of a flub there. He definitely did not want to whiff a jump heavy punch like that. Is there any actual issue with the Xbox version versus PS version? No, I don't think so. Not that I know of. It's just that Xbox failed the console generation. It's turning into an AI dev kit or some bullshit. Xbox just failed, unfortunately. Ooh, that was a juicy timing in that walk-up crouching MK counter hit. Look at the routing, too. Oh, no, he's feeling it. He's getting the perfect, sticking the tongue out. Oh, no, he's vibing. That's not good. That's not good. Shaka, don't let him vibe. Don't let him vibe. Look like he tried to check with the Yoga Flame. No dice here. SaHARA staying solid as ever. The ice block. Xbox never took off in Asia also? Yeah. American brand. They got Sony right there, and Korea is a PC nation for the most part. Is he fucking with him? Nice anti-air. Doesn't fall for it. Oh, nice punish. Drive rush cancel on the limb extension. Okay. Can you get out of the corner? Anything? In front? Oh, nice. Nice conversion as well. Okay. On the board. On the board. Was Team Ninja the only Japanese company that went super heavy into Xbox? With DOA? DOA seemed to be like something that pushed the OG Xbox consoles, right? Back in the day. DOA used to be like a tech showcase game. Felt like Microsoft was showing off DOA like, hey, look at all the fucking polygons and pixels in this shit. Jigaiden? Yeah, I guess so. Physics showcase, that too. That was the first one from the set, to be honest, on the side of SaHARA. Might be. I mean, again, it's so hard to find a button just in general. We did get that button previously. That's cool. But overall, you use it for jump-ins, you use it for close range combat, things like that. Oh, baited. GG.
Better that than the damage. I'll say that. But let's see. If
I think you just take it. Yeah, I think if you're SaHARA there, he has level 2. You just go for it. Force him to spend it. SaHARA is in cruise control right now. Is SaHARA relatively new? Kinda. Yeah. He was playing. What did he play? Apex before? But he got coached up and he quickly became one of the best players in Japan, or maybe the best right now. Insane level up really quick. The only thing that it's not definitive is the players like Fuudo and Momochi, who qualified out of the Premier system. They didn't really interact as much as I saw, but SaHARA beat everybody else and outperformed everybody else in Japan.
Get in that corner, young man. All right, now it's my turn. Shaka in that ass. Nice.
Oh, nice perfect parry on the drill.
I'm on top now.
Yeah, so there's a case to say that SaHARA is the best player in Japan right now. But like I said, it's just because he didn't really, as far as I know, interact with them. Oh, didn't build the level 2. That would have been crazy to build the level 2. Checkmate right there. No level 2 on the side of Shaka.
Oh, trust me, he practices his aim in multiple games.
This is a beatdown right now.
Yo, SaHARA is nasty. What a way to size him up. Just using Shaka's fear of just getting a press in the corner and catching him jumping back. Good air from SaHARA, and he's at match point.
He's got far the bottom 2 as well, so get dreamy with it. The bins, the flicker to interrupt, the trade, you'll take that. All you can say, like, at least mid-range. That's not too bad, that's not too bad.
Oh, no, perfect parry into DI. Nice perfect parry check right there. And that was the counter hit on the crouching LK, confirm into the heavy blitz. This is dead on the next touch. SaHARA's looking for a confirm. He's trying to end it in style like that. Just like that. This is not going to kill, though.
Let me realign what I said previously where it's hard to whip punch. SaHARA, he's on one right now. Nephew to the flicker, pulls a that strike throw.
Yeah, now you whip punish a limb. Okay, hold on. A little schmicks. You know CA? Oh, he's trying to force. I see. Oh, no. He couldn't get a meaty DI. He was going for the checkmate. SaHARA had spent the bar. He couldn't afford to absorb the jab. He couldn't afford to absorb the jab. That's a heartbreaker. SaHARA moves on. Okay, MenaRD. DaKocorgi. DaKocorgi qualifying out of South Korea. I believe, oh, DR in the building. I believe he's the only solo Sea Viper main in the bracket. Meanwhile, MenaRD, EVO Japan champion, EVO Japan champion, Capcom Cup champion, Capcom Cup champion, EVO Vegas champion, Street Fighter League USA champion. Too many accolades to count. But no Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. He's relatively underperformed at Capcom Cup specifically. All right, we got our first faint whiff from DaKocorgi. Like he messed up like I agree with the Yipes super jump burn kick cross up. And now you're burnt. You spend the level 1. I think you just tank it.
Look at that. You just lose control for 1 second. Look what happens. MenaRD is just going to take your soul.
Maximizes the bar build up to as well as Dark had woken up with a level 1. That's cool. I'll take that, you know.
One messed up super jump cancel part, my brother.
You're good. No, you're right. That's all it takes, though. You mentioned her offense is great. But her defense is on the back foot. Yikes. Round star already made a starting off super strong up ball. Nice goes for the Oki, gets a jab.
I don't know who you play, Mena, but I see you are very familiar with those space traps. So that's what she's all about.
Oh, trying to air it? Okay, getting out of the corner. Yes. Challenge up to the plus frames. That is +1 the stand medium from Viper. You are probably burnt out. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, nice jump back read on that, at least. He spends it. Okay, he's not going to get out of burnout from this. He needs to not get accidentally side swapped real quick and just die. Oh, okay, but never mind. That's not exactly how I thought it would go wrong, but it did go wrong.
And the thing is, she doesn't even have
Oh, does the DR crowd have the Vuvuzela? Is that what that horn is called? I don't know if that's gonna fly. The Capcoms might shut that down. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, in front, got him mixed. He went for cross up every time on the super jump burn kick, but he stayed in front this time. Oh, wake up, super jump, or air OD burn kick. That is plus on block. Low on the drive gauge, though. A lot of good offense. Yeah. Oh, nice. Hop to get over the size. Oh, my. It didn't kill. Woo. That could have been bad. That could have been bad.
He got thrown there, but I'm pretty sure he was waiting for that jab pressure so he could space himself out and then go for a whip punish from there. But he just went for the quick DaKocorgi, went for the quick jab into the throw.
Yeah, he's using a lot of the air OD burn kick.
Okay, that's a meaty throw scenario here. No, goes to see if
yeah, he hasn't used throw at all yet. Oh, I don't know if that was an accident, miss on the super jump burn kick, but it really worked out. MenaRD tried to anti-air early. Oh, jab to heavy kick. Look at the stagger timing. But your drive gauge is not looking healthy. Yeah, what is he going in? Perfect parry? Nope. Yeah, nice hesitation from Mena. He's probably got to go for the DI, I would imagine. Yeah, and it was a counter hit. He tried to do something in between, so it's going to do a lot more damage. So the next mix will probably kill here. Woo! The low connects. Conversion? Does he fix it? Wow, interesting conversion. Fixed it. But wait a minute. Sliver of meter and a sliver of life. Yeah. I mean, I think MenaRD was looking for a Seismo, like trying to force a burnout. And even if Viper did like Seismo feint, you can probably still slide it. But it happened to just interrupt the drivers as well. Plus frames on that. Yeah, okay. DaKocorgi used a lot more air OD burn kick than I ever use. Anti-air. Oh, no anti-air. Wow. Okay, he gets the delay grab. Yeah, walking out of Seismo, walking out of the feint pressure is always pretty strong. Whip punish, nice punish counter. That only combos on like a counter hit or punish counter from the crouching MK. Jump cancel Seismo into the level 3. He's gonna get him near burnout. MenaRD, what's the play? Oh, he guessed wrong. That's okay. What's the burnout sequence? I mean, this is probably done. Yeah, he's gonna keep going into the coward crouch, I think. Whoa, wait, that's bad. He accidentally flubbed. I don't think he meant to do OD Seismo. That could have been really bad. He spent a lot of bar. MenaRD drops the game to DaKocorgi. Okay, 1-1.
But everybody always goes a little more, I would say, silly when they're in burnout. Yeah. You see them in drive gauge super solid, but then when they're in burnout, you see more of the buttons come out. They're trying to defend themselves, right? So I like that from Mena. Just giving them a different look. There is the Blanca ball right there, the jump back, the fadeaway.
The light right after the back row.
Here we go.
No.
Yo, I know for a fact that Corby's so scared of those sides.
Wow, that hits so late. Nice DP on the Blanca ball. Blanca ball can shut down a lot of Viper's options if you're not on point with the DP. You have to be ready to DP. I don't think her electricity would hurt Blanca. Yeah, they need to introduce typing into this game. Nice level 1 reaction on the air reset. He has one super jump cancel. That's going to be it right here. Wow, air reset again on the DI. Yeah, he has a lead now suddenly, does DaKocorgi. Hold on. No spoilers. Counter hit confirm. Yes, sir. Stagger on that. That is plus. Secure the perfect parry, does Mena. Side swap. Super jump out of the plus frames into cross up OD burn kick. My man's is using a ton of air OD burn kick. It's usually like +4, I think. Kind of like an air Blanca ball, using it that way, huh? It's a very similar option to air Blanca ball. That's actually expanding my brain a little bit. Level 2, he's dead. Oh my god, DaKocorgi's up 2-1? Hold on. The Viper out of South Korea, DaKocorgi, he was playing Mai before. I think he played a Kami before that. He was hopping around between some characters for a while. Hold up. No spoilers. I don't know what happens. No spoilers. Keep it down. Keep it down. Oh, big flub, and that's a big punish. Getting that punish counter anti-air when you flub a super jump special. Oh, side swap combo. Oh, he's kind of feeling it. Nice placement with that.
Right here, lift off MenaRD, bringing it back from the brink, and I like him continuously realigning himself. He's up in the corner, and with DaKocorgi, these scenarios, once again, not the defense like other characters do. Can't really swing like that, but living guard, as you mentioned, interrupts the size on the drive of the couch, kick, level 2 activation, lightning piece of time, now piece on his health. There goes MenaRD, this is where he's comfortable.
Okay. You're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot, my friend. Oh, he tried to wake up DI? I mean, that would beat up back Blanca Ball, but I don't think that was actually an option there. Your drive gauge is done, so dude. This game is done. Unless, make me eat my words. Oh, he didn't mean to do that. Or maybe he did, and he was hoping that it would actually counter something. It is a counter, right? All right, that was the MenaRD game for sure. 2-2. Interrupting the plus frames with the gap. Oh, we're getting feints. Ah, the first time he represented the burn kick extension. Oh, it's a meltdown. It's a meltdown. Is he just? I think MenaRD just goes for it. Yeah, I think you just go for it. Okay, so he can force a burnout potentially. Okay, hold on. Oh, it doesn't get it. Okay, GG. Oh, wait a minute. I spoke way too soon. Oh my God! No way. No way. DaKocorgi set point. That setup was crazy. Write that down right now. Full screen, empty jump cross-up fake. Hold on. Air burn kick again. Yeah, he's really using that like air Blanca Ball. Speaking of. Okay, drive gauge. What do you take the burnout? Okay, he takes the burnout. MenaRD respecting the reactions right now. Regular jump in, no combo in the tray, nothing to reach in that range. DI's on the table now. He goes for it. DaKocorgi just takes it. Doesn't even try to get counter hit. You know, if you just take the hit and you block the DI, it does significantly less damage on the follow-up. So he just takes the penalty. Perfect parry in the blockage hand, but the same side mix. Perfect parry on the turn taking. Oh, we are swapping sides. Okay. Overhead, nice defense. Gonna have to guess again. Yeah, he went airborne. I think he was going... I felt it too after how much he's represented it. I was thinking super jump, wake up, super jump, air burn kick, OD air burn kick for cross up, and plus frames. MenaRD just goes with the light meaty to keep him pinned down. Air OD burn kick just to get out of that situation. Okay, early level 2 activation. This might be a Blanca round. Oh, he's in. He finally got DaKocorgi to sit down. Yeah, he finally got him to sit still and wake up. Nice air to air. The drive gauge. Woo! Man. Dash driver Shinmidi. This is a solid round. MenaRD's getting cozy. He's looking for a counter hit confirm into level 1. No whip punish again. That's GG. I don't know what he was looking for there. Maybe he thought it was going to be a medium punch driver's cancel. Woo! MenaRD brought the final game, final round in the very first set, first to 3 of Capcom Cup. DaKocorgi put in work. That was I learned a lot there. That was a good set, but man, MenaRD. He takes a little bit sometimes. He has to warm up. Close set. Big plays to DaKocorgi, though. Well played. And NL out of South Korea as well versus Jabhim. No stranger this time to Capcom Cup, either of these players. Jabhim been pretty consistent representative out of South Africa. Rocking the Terry. He was loyal to the Terry before he got Omega buffed. And, you know, he beat Tokido last Capcom Cup, beat Tokido in Red Bull Kumite South Africa. Tried to put his team on his back for Street Fighter League EU. Unfortunately, I don't think the South African team had too great of a showing overall. But Jabhim is ever a threat. He's got a lot of big international wins under his belt these days.
We'll see who's going to earn that right. Terry Bogardian taking on, well, we're in Japan, so I'm going to have to call him Goki. Yes, let's put some respect on his name. All right, establishing. Nice.
I don't know how to interpret this comment, so I'm going to do one of these. Seems like a weird. Listen, I'm too Caucasian for those. I can't ride the line on those. I can't interpret the politics of that one. So I'm going to go on the safe side here. Get it out of my chat. Anti-Terry Tech. Remember, NL almost won CEO this year versus... Wait, it's going to trade. Oh, wow. Am I going to stay up and continue watching when day 2 starts? Hell no, brother. I'm employed. I got to go to bed. NL almost won CEO over Leshar right after Leshar won Combo Breaker, and Leshar had to reset the bracket and run all the way back. He tried his Mai, he tried the Ed. They weren't working out. It was the Terry in the end that actually got the job done. So he did lose that tournament to Leshar's Terry. Now that was Lego, but, you know. Oh, you're burnt! Ooh, and he's trying to react, but that made it worse for him. He's just going to die, like, maybe with 1 bar? He could, It was close, it was close. He probably would have had to spend level 2, just kept it easy for himself. Kept it easy for himself. Lost at C23 with the 3 months. Appreciate it.
We're losing ground here. Draw that line of the sand right here, Jabhim. Don't let Akuma walk you down. That warp speed is menacing. Oh, it's dangerous. That will throw pressure behind it too as well. And these buttons, there's the pressure we think you can be able to convert. We level 3 right now. Do we have to get top to maximize the damage at the moment and baits out the only DP for free?
That's a game.
Level 3. Oh, you need the
That's a game.
To get the kill. Excuse me. My bad. It's Akuma up in the corner. Who got glass help? You got glass help. Looks like that's
Yeah, I've come to realize there is 0 chance I am finishing this today. It is slowly dawning on me that this will have to be a multi-hour stream, not a quick 3-hour.
It's like the neutral is not initialized by like the fireballs and already like I feel like it's
Oh, perfect parry after. I might need slight spoilers coming up soon just to get the highlights.
It's just so different. We have to hold this until we get level 1. At least have an option, and they're not going to let that happen.
Sort of delay, no string. Yeah, no string. But it's flat. I see you at
Damn, NL's kind of cooking right now.
Okay.
Come on, Jabhim.
You know, he told me, he was like, I was playing all these Akuma players in rank. I've been beating all
I want to
of
see
them.
some life.
When I reach the stage, it might just set point, or getting close to that point, at least for NL, towards the game scenario. Wave's been playing right now.
I want to see signs of life. OD fireball, no approach behind it. Come on now. Checked on the drive. Oh my god. He got hit standing.
Oh man, dominant right here. Lord have mercy. Let him get some play, please. Looking like a 1-player game. Unhand me. You got 1 more throw to take. Damn him, you're gonna have to take advantage of this space. Oh man, we back in there. Oh, just waiting for that roundhouse, the low forward.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, wait a minute. Suddenly. Oh, he spends it. Yeah, reverse the drive gauge economy here.
Go outside. Try
Oh, you're burnt? Yeah, okay. Oh, but he mutual burnout? That was not the play, I don't think. Nice reaction. NL was too good at that. This might be a wash. They needed to put Tokido in Jabhim's group, dude.
Hard to read these reversal options.
Here we go. That power wave is solid. There we go. And now up here.
Oh!
Yeah, make that count. What?
Oh, he did not make it count. The lights are bright right now.
Yeah, man, there was a lot of damage left out of there, bro.
He wasn't ready for it.
No protein, I get it.
Look for the fireball, something simple right there. Is he interested with that 8-frame?
Okay. Build some resources there, parrying the fireball. Same goes for NL. Yeah, he got the lead, staying in that range.
Okay, nice placement there.
Really quick finesse there is Jabhim. The overhead sniped out.
Wow, NL's waking up with crouching medium. He is waking up with crouching medium. People are definitely representing a lot more creative options on Wake Up, like Wake Up 6 frames and slower.
Immediate jab after the drive rush. He would have actually checked out, but NL would have blocked. The fact that he did a staggered, crouching strong to beat out the overhead, that was great tech there. Beautiful stuff. NL already establishing dominance. We're gonna take another one. No, the backdash. Yeah, we can't. That was a medium poke. It's too good.
You might be dead. You might be dead. Oh, he dropped. NL was trying to do something fancy. Like, I think Akuma could have killed from that in that situation. Jabhim was scratching his head already. Looked out of the game. Hold on. Again. Easy CA. Okay.
Don't get thirsty for the burnout, Jabhim. Feel him out. You got footing here. You got him close to the corner.
Baited.
Don't get thirsty. Wait it out. He got another option here.
Okay, and he went a little saucy with it too. Same situation. Ready again with the level 1. NL, too strong right now.
Big Bird, so low down.
Jabhim
What's gonna happen now?
wasn't ready today. Maybe tomorrow, as in a few hours.
You know what he said? That I said, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Big Bird versus MenaRD. Oh, immediate bait on the first one. Mena versus the Birds is a classic. Usually it's versus AngryBird. I don't recall the last time these two have played. It feels like in both scenarios where MenaRD makes his deep runs and Big Bird makes his, they kind of dodge each other. But big perfect to open for Big Bird.
That was the best way to slow MenaRD, not letting him play.
Yeah, that's a simple answer right there. How do I beat Mena? Just don't let him play. Oh, that, the crouch fierce. Also some races. It might be hard enough.
Wow, big check on that one.
Stand fierce.
Big check. By the way, shout out to 1,700 viewers on YouTube. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I see you guys. That's crazy. Yeah, day 2 is starting very soon. If you want to watch that live, I will be streaming as much as I can of day 1. And I will be watching day 2 as well on the VOD. Trumi6 for the 6 months. Thank you. This is looking a little gnarly. Counter hit conversion. That's the first game. Hold on. Listen, I don't know if MenaRD had that kind of shaky start versus DaKocorgi. You cannot give Big Bird any distance, any leverage, because you will not have that chance to counter adapt.
I feel like it was more so there was a lot of whipping involved. You know, usually the playbook is the stand jab, fill it out, right? I mean, the crouch jab to fill it out. That way he can space out, space back, the crouch strong, or the stand roundhouse, right? But
Excuse me.
Just trying to mount offense to obviously
I'm awake.
to get that level 2 immediately, which is the last thing.
Charlie, you have 1,700 likes on YouTube? Yeah, I have 1,700 viewers. If they all like the stream, then I would have 1,700 likes. That's definitely how it works. 100%. All right. He had to swap the outfit, swap the stage.
Let's see how MenaRD applies his strategy. He okay to slide just to fill it out. Big Bird, of course, playing the left-right game, staying solid. You don't want to crouch too much against Blanc, considering that
we were back in the corner. Tight frame trap, keeping him grounded. Probably an up back Blanca ball. Yep, there it is this time. Big Bird just tanks it, catches him low. Okay. He said no more. He said no more. Oh, they're both whiffing parries. MenaRD gets the better of it. He tried to overhead right there. He tried to really overextend that turn. Delay tech from Big Bird just gives him the throw out of that. Level 2 is he gonna go for it. Anti-air. Can he get nice? That was a interesting trade combo. You rarely see that. The trade combo launcher into a charge move. Good challenge there from Big Bird, though. Does anyone actually know what Rashid does? Only the best players on the planet. Everyone else just loses to them doing random whirlwind. Okay, Blanca-chan going down. Gas! Activated. Just keeps it tight, gets the tick throw. Oh, you teched? That's a GG. Does he need to spend anything? Not even. Perfect in return.
Yeah, he's like, here, on the house. For you. Yeah, on the house. Oh, you gonna see more of that. I promise.
Disliked and unsubscribed. That's all I get out of shilling the likes. Damn. That'll teach me. Disliked, unsubscribed, blocked, reported. Washed and bald. Alright, damn, my bad. Level 2, burnt out. Time to have some fun, Big Bird. Time to have some fun. 1 throw. Do we get a 2? Do we get a 2? A 2 throw. Do we get a 3? Do we get a 3? A 3 throw. Do we get a 4? Can I get a 4? Can I get a 4 here? Oh, Drive Rush Hop setup. The Drive Rush Oki lets him have the level 1 or super reversal bait option. That's why he's going for the Drive Rush Oki. If he commits to the button, I still think he gets hit. So you'd have to commit to a wake-up button to challenge him. But it lets him, if he delays his offense, have that option to hop through if you do a screen freeze reversal, which you kind of have to do when you don't have any drive gauge. Is that the plus 11? It might have been the plus 11 carry cancel that lets him OS it. And he doesn't even have to delay it, which is fucked up.
Not scared to be like, get the hell up off of me. Ooh, slapped across the face. Throw.
Oh! Oh, he gets a safe jump from that on punish counter from mid-screen. And he's going to build level 2 now. He doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need it. MenaRD taking the first lead for the set for him. Say what now? What's the tech? If you have... I think if it's plus 11, you can do Drive Rush into button into a jab. And if they do a screen freeze reversal, you can carry cancel into another option, like your own super or your own invincible special, or in MenaRD's case, into the hop, to cancel the first frame of your jab and do a different action. So I think it's plus 11 for doing Drive Rush, and it's just 0. If you're just 0, you can press jab. Yeah, the Broski video covers it pretty well, but in general, if you're plus 0 or plus 11, you can carry cancel your jabs.
Right on the money with the burnout and a fresh lightning beast. Oh, I respect that. Nice. Yeah. Number 1. Gonna kill just yet. One more touch. You don't want to spend the resources. Wow.
Ooh, he found the pocket there. I thought he was gonna get smoked. Wow, he walked in. Okay, trade. Okay, around a piece.
Good space in that trade. Woo, was needed. It was necessary for sure. The side of Big Bird. Okay, now he got some meat to play with going into this next set. Can you take the lead against MenaRD? Vice versa. The activation point. There it is off the start.
Okay, Rashid time. Oh, you got hit? He's gonna get the full combo here. That's worst case scenario. Oh, back Blanca ball after the blocking the plus frames, of course. Think about this, is MenaRD is getting his level 2 right coming up, and you spent a lot of drive gauge, and you whiffed a parry, and you're about to go into burnout as soon as he makes you block something. Nice. Wait, hold on. Nice walk out of the throw punish counter conversion. That's huge, actually. He's going to get it again? Or a sweep confirmation? Okay, hold on. Big Bird locked in right now. Great whip punish conversions. That first one to level 1 was huge. That totally solved the problem of him just blocking anything into level 2 and dying. That was big. Okay. MenaRD down 2-1 in his set again.
He went blue. Winning, of course, but the mental stack is still there. So we'll see. MenaRD at the verge of getting sent to the losers by Big Bird. Already with the whiff punish.
He's whiffing a lot.
Beautiful whiff punish. That's a throw if I ever felt one. Oh, yeah. Worried about the blockable, the fadeaway. That's why he's not going for the throw too much. I like that decision.
Space knee hits, counter hit. Yeah, Big Bird is just trying to create space a lot. He's definitely walking out of a lot of the pressure sequences. Anti-air, trade combo. Nice placement.
Oh, meaty stuff. Damn. Man, homicide on the frame. Just killing frames? No? Okay. One shot. Just to see, just to test the waters. If you want to jump or something like that, make a fidget.
Didn't block long enough. How do you defend? How do you defend? You're dead. You're fucking dead, man. You're dead. You're so dead. Set point to Big Bird. Is Big Bird going to beat MenaRD 3-1? No spoilers. No spoilers. I'm sorry, my man's Big Bird. We disrespected you on the Trash Talk, the Extra Trashy podcast. I'm sorry. We did not put enough respect on my man's Big Bird name, if that's the case. Counter hit check. Hold on. I got to pre-John my excuse for the podcast predictions. Trying to bait out a parry. Big Bird just takes it. That's huge. He survived. This is still fine because he's just not in burnout. Frame kills? Did he flub the setup? That looked like a flub. It's safe. Yeah. It's... Wow. Just straight up command grab. Oh my god. Yeah, the level 1 becomes safe with the Blanca-chan. Big Bird jumped back to try to respect it, and then spaghetti happened. Wow, he really tried to walk in there. Yeah, MenaRD is really good at mixing in command grabs when the mental stack is too high. Man, he tried to walk in and parry. He just walks into it on set point for Big Bird here. That's huge. Hops out. Big Bird tried to tech the potential back throw. Hop through full punish counter. That's so strong for Blanca to have. Pick up. Okay. Let's get another setup here. Your drive gauge. Where did it go? Oh, he just walked into it? I really want Evo off of jumping. No way, that's it? MenaRD to losers bracket. Big Bird takes it 3-1 over MenaRD. I'm so sorry, Big Bird. We disrespected your game. We saw all the pre-Johns, man. We saw the pre-Johns. We didn't think, we thought maybe the AC was going to be off, you know, like Rashid got nerfed. Jeez, MenaRD to losers bracket on day 1. He's going to have to do it the long way. Remember, going to losers means that you just have to fight for your chance. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold on. You know who's sitting in that chair right there? That looks like NL. Is that NL? NL's in this bracket. I forgot that NL is one of the players that has consistently been a thorn in Mena's side. I believe MenaRD got the best of him in the Street Fighter League USA showings, but NL has always showed up to give MenaRD trouble. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Whoever makes it out in losers, though, will have the opportunity to play as normal, because if you make it to phase out of losers, you go to phase 2. Winner side, Big Bird is done. He's going to top 16 to play on Saturday. Loser side, you got to make it through here. Then the losers of A, B, and C play each other in a round robin, and the winner of that round robin then goes to the top 16. So you just have to go the long way. And once you get to top 16, it's all single limb first to 5. It all resets. It doesn't matter. So it basically just means you got to get to the top 16 the long way. So you're not out of it. You're not going to have a disadvantage if you make it all the way through.
Rest in peace, man. My condolences. But man, it has been great matches so far. As you can see, Blaz, Fuudo, and
Kind of weird structure to this. This is A, B, C. Is that how they're doing it?
Big Bird, all your early victors in their group
They didn't want to go A, B, C?
phases, so you will definitely see them in the grand.
Oh, the top 16 players? Oh, they play each other. Is that what it's going to be? They play each other. Yes, because in our top 16 bracket, I predicted Fuudo versus MenaRD here. This threw our whole bracket out of whack. Breaks TV, thanks for the 7 months. Yeah, so Blaz will play the loser of groups, the last 3 groups who make it through that side.
That's gonna
Okay, we don't have time. Good stuff to Big Bird. Anything interesting in the Big Bird interview? I need some spoilers to curate this now.
And I'm so happy that we get to commentate these next 2 groups.
Sherry Damascus, Goats.
At least for this part of the year.
I watch Capcom Cup on YouTube now, and the chat there is a level of dumb I never thought possible. YouTube, best viewing experience for the player, but by far the most ignorant chat. No offense, YouTube chat, you guys are the best. But if you watch a major events, it captures all the people outside the bubble, and they're just there to insult everybody.
It's the same game, it's the same opponents. Play your game.
Exactly. Maybe he should get in his boxes right now just to feel a little bit more comfortable.
Don't, bro. Turn the camera off. I don't want this.
They're just there to shit on everybody. It's crazy. In the most dumbest, ignorant way possible. But like in a way where you can't say anything back because it's like you're trying to play chess and someone just pulls her pants down and takes a shit on the chessboard. Like you can't win. There's no winning. Just get out of there. You're in the wrong crowd. No, if you made it to my stream, though, you're obviously a sophisticated intellectual. True connoisseur of gaming stream taste. But if you're on an official event channel, oh my god. You gotta close that chat ASAP. You don't want to have an aneurysm. So who wins this match? Let me not ask that way. Chat, do we watch this match or no? I gotta start grinding these things down. This one's pretty good? Okay.
Press the button there. You have to be too patient for that nice conversion. And that should be the round for Caba.
Worth watch? Yeah, we got to start shaving down. The other stream's about to start, and
excellent round for Caba to open this one.
I'm running out of time myself.
Having the tank right now. Couple drive rush to fake out as well.
What's up, Jojo?
Trying to keep him away.
Jojo, you want to watch Caba versus Yon Angel? Guile versus JP? Oh. You want to watch the match? Okay, so the thing is, you know how I always explain to you that people assume that this is like a 7-3 matchup against Guile because JP just has a zoning advantage. But you know how I tell you that most people don't understand that if you play like a more aggro playstyle, which Guile is suitable for, he's able to, you can use his mid-range to control and. Okay, we'll finish that later. He loves when we talk about JP not being that broken. He's Caba cooking right now. Ooh, okay, Spike level 3 through the boom. Good confirm.
Big CA as well, big damage. Reclaim the drive gauge. A big chance for your Angel to stay in.
I'm still with Lively, but we do have the OD portals out. They can't really
You can make this comeback.
At this point.
You ever taught JoJo to anti-air? He naturally knows how. I didn't have to teach him. I throw toy in air, he anti-airs.
Try to teleport, the flash kick is coming out.
In fact, if I'm sitting down next to him and I'm not letting him practice his anti-airs, he gets annoyed. He starts poking me with his nose while holding his toy. So the usual relaxed session on the couch is, you know, me and the wife are on the couch and then talking or watching something, and I'm just throwing the toy over my wife's head while JoJo, from behind the couch, I don't see him. I just see him lunge into the air vertically like a shark breaching water, grabbing the toy, and then brings it back over, and then I just repeat that over and over without looking. That's the usual nighttime routine.
He spent a lot of time in that corner, and Caba is happy to just wait right in the corner. You're the one who's gonna have to initiate. Let's keep you in there.
What are some advantage Guile has in this matchup? He just has good mid-range, but that's it. His mid-range against JP is okay. But zoning, JP definitely beats Guile out in the traditional zoning matchup.
But again, he's waiting for that teleport. Flash kick on points.
So much patience, but Yon Angel does sit on the 2 bars. Level 1 a little too far.
Oh, okay, nice awareness on the punish. That was a little awkward, but he optimized that really well. Okay, thanks, Stage Platinum.
Got the perfect situation to take his first round. And move forward, trying to even it up.
It can be awkward when you're not absorbing the hits with the parry of Guile's like Sonic Hurricane, because you can drive rush too early and then just run into the last hits of the projectile on accident. That always happens. Anytime there's multi-hit projectile supers and you're out of range and you're holding parry thinking that you would have been absorbing it, you definitely can just run into it on accident. Nice perfect parry, jump angle, and confirmation. Okay, he's going to set up the Oki. Portal is going down. Okay, what's the play? Jump back? Huh, and he saw that he lost charge. Nice, perfect parry, drive rush. Oh, empty jump, bait out the parry. Yeah. Oh, baiting the parry, playing the drive gauge mini game, trying to bait out parries, attack the drive gauge. If he can force a burnout, he can win. Nice. Solid game from Yon Angel.
It is 1-1. Pressure after the drive rush medium punch.
Multiple spikes there to try and keep Caba away. You can see, right, he's switching his drive rush timing, trying to see.
What do the letters next? I'm a little confused. Oh, that's D-O, okay. I couldn't read that. This is so hard for me to parse, because Yon Angel, isn't he from Germany or is he from Netherlands? And then this, I couldn't read which letter was D and which is O. And then, so this is D. Okay. This one you read up, this one you read down. He's from Denmark? Deutschland? DE's Germany? Oh, I don't know that. I mean, we say Deutschland, it makes sense, but I wouldn't expect that internationally. Is that what they do for sports? They do DE? It's from D's? Oh, okay. I didn't realize. They use the country's preferred acronyms. Is that what you say for Germany? I don't watch enough football to know. Yeah, DE standard. Okay, my brain was tripping up because I'm like, is this DO or OD or DD or what? And then what is, he's from Germany. What is this? Is this Ed? Nice chip sequence from Caba. AJ Big Pimpin' with the Prime. Appreciate that.
But Yon Angel sitting on 2 bars in the next round might be able to get his Lavushka out here as well.
This layout is buns though. I do find it strange that the letters travel upwards on this side and downwards on that side. I get that it's symmetrical in that sense, but it feels with this specific example, it really actually kind of tripped my brain up. Anti-air? Yeah, bait on the parry. All those parry whiffs are like the mini game that you're playing with JP. Level 3? Wonder if he could have converted level 3. Wonder if he's trying to save the meter. Okay, he got the burnout. Punish counter. I think he maybe thought he was going to get the hit there. He's going to spend the level 2. It's going to be close. And if it's not it, he's going to get the setup and an escapable chip. And that's chip. Yeah. Good use of the meter there.
He takes the round. And this now is a mighty important round because you want to get closer and closer, winning that first to 3. Staying in winner's bracket is extremely important.
Bro, he went in deep on that dry rush. I almost like Caba after that parry whiff would have just like let OD flash kick rip.
It looks like it's gonna be -10 like most of the sweeps. It is not. You try to press the button, you get perfect parried, but Caba knows best.
Nice conversion. Nice conversion. Punish counter whiff with the jab to heavy punch.
And Yon Angel on the brink of burnout as well.
Yeah, needs to find a way out of the corner and find a way to get some of that drive gauge back. Gets the jump.
Oh, that's huge. Level 2, yeah. Side swap? Yeah. DI? No, he's going to go for the corner carry route. He's going to drive rush in. Oh, just okay. Oi! Plus frames. Oh, backdash on that. Interesting. Keeping control. I like on Angel's JP. Oh, couldn't get the pickup. What do you do, Caba? No, you didn't respect. Oh, wait, hold on. Fumble from Yon Angel. Yeah, it's really tough to get out of. Yeah. Oh, big. Whoa, man. He's shaking that one off. Geez, stinky. What? No, it's not. That's not in happiness. He was like, he knows he fucked up here because he missed the spike here. Or maybe he thought he had level 1 is what happened. And he went for level 1. Something weird happened there. He know he flubbed. And then he's like, oh shit, stinky.
He's now in and locked in. Caba, it's your time to fire back, my friends.
Indeed. It's very, very nice adaptation from
You stink, Caba, Yon Angel? I don't think that was the quote.
I think the biggest thing when you is to reach that stage and feel
the scariest thing is
Lesharded.
All right.
Damn, Caba, you Lesharded over there?
Back to the changing room. Goes back to the OG clothes. Let's go flash.
I don't think that's what went down.
We haven't seen a reversal flash kick that's so signature to Caba yet. Nice perfect parry. Stand jab is an anti-air.
He's trying to stay close there, right? Like Caba. Looking to close the distance as much as he can, and that's kind of the secret whenever you play JP. Don't fall back.
Nice. Wow. Damn.
There we go. And we get a safe jump after this.
Do not disrespect Caba with that amnesia. Oh, he went for it again?
Amnesia is a good choice there. At least you drive yourself out.
That's what you were talking about. That's so tricky.
Also still there, Caba looking to get away from that burnout zone potentially. And Angel looking alright, but that jump.
Nice anti-air. Oh my god, he's that little cane there,
those,
flailing around.
Caba wasn't about that life.
Big flash kick.
Really nice act defense from Caba there. Those two OD flash kicks were.
You used to get banned for jokes like that? For poop jokes?
The rhythm that Yon Angel had going on for offense.
Never.
All right, Yon Angel.
Never.
Interaction. And again, portals and portals again. As long as he keeps Caba away, he's happy. And yeah, I think it's the thing again, right? When we see Yon Angel drive,
mess up the throw sequence.
He's waiting, he's like, cool, press some buttons. We have not seen Yon Angel do driver throw just yet.
Oh yeah, a lot of driver overheads that have been blocked by Caba actually. Yeah. That's with Caba on the brink of burnout.
Caba looking to keep Yon Angel away right now. Danger zone for him staying in the corner. Yon Angel does not want to walk back, and great check.
Ooh, baited the throw tech. Set point Yon Angel. Hold on.
Match point, 1 round to move to winner's final of Capcom.
Yep, Caba's going to have to fight hard for this. Both sitting on plenty of meter, but Yon Angel with the 3 bars.
Didn't get the check.
Again, but the dry rush crouch jab was a little bit too much coming from Caba. Yon Angel back in the corner again.
Yon Angel is happy to stay in the corner at times, you know, just knows.
Wow, nice. Oh, didn't he get the pick up? That was a great chase down on the neutral jump right there. Caba's guessing right on the offense.
Level
So how much drive gauge does he chip away? Yep, he just takes it. You gotta be ready. No, it's too busy looking for the DI. You just get clonked by the overhead. Chip? Wait, he's gonna get out of burnout. This is definitely winnable. It's not gonna be easy, but he's gonna get OD portal if he wants it too. Bait the parry. That was huge. That parry whiff was huge. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Oh my God, he forced the burnout. Only level 1 on the side of Caba. Oh, but he's low on the drive gauge himself. No, if that was a frame faster, he would have canceled that fireball out, and he would have been in such a strong position once he set the portal up. Woo, that was a close one. That was a close one. That was very close. If he had cleared that fireball, it would have been Yon Angel's game potentially. OD snipes him. Drive rush portal. Caba's on point with the perfect parries on the JP projectiles into drive rush. A lot of drive gauge on this. Hold up. Interesting. Walk up Sonic Blade? Was that to bait out Amnesia? Yeah, that's going to be so hard to avoid. Plus frames. Oh, we tried to get the whip punish a little late on that. Late ass overhead.
Activates the classic. You know how we call the portals in France? Chat GPT.
Chat GPT?
The Chat GPT.
JPT.
Snap your fingers. They play neutral. Amazing. Yon Angel knows.
There it is. A little too slow with the medium punch, I think, to check the dry rush knee, but no anti-air.
Drive rush? Yeah, he's dead, right? Oh, saves the drive gauge?
Let's go. That should be exactly enough.
The OD spikes? Wow, wow. Yon Angel popping off already. Hold on, my man. He's feeling it.
Let's go.
Again. Really, really nice stuff defensively.
He's feeling it. It ain't over yet. Yeah, Caba's been here before. This is a seasoned veteran of competition at the highest level.
We're seeing Caba be way more aggro in this round. He's not giving Yon Angel.
Yeah, I just feel like Guile wins by being aggro. Did he mean to whiff upside down kick and get punished on purpose? What is the Galaxy Brain read? Trade combo? Jump, heavy punch, air to air? Oh, Caba's like, yeah, let me just go the fuck in and win. Let me just go the fuck in and win. Yeah, exactly.
Caba's going to treat this very last round, just play completely aggressive. That was just 11 seconds of pure offense coming from Caba.
Yeah, and now you know what?
Perfect parry and ooh.
Throw the fireballs, little drive rush. Caba is waiting right now.
Nice. He's finding a lot of parry OS. Oh my God, he was going for the kill right there. No, Caba messed with the parry sequence. He held the parry too long and then didn't block the jump in. Huge mistake from, oh my God, that is so huge. Huge mistake. What the fuck? No way. He dropped? How many resets? Oh my God. Okay. That was spaghetti incarnate, but there was some high-level tech there. Okay, so look. He set this up because that gets rid of back charge for level 3. So if he had gotten burnt, it would have been pretty much just GG. He sets up this combo routing, and this bounce puts him over. He's going to dash under. This gets rid of Guile's back charge, and then dash back to the same side. So Guile no longer has access to level 1 or level 3, which required the back charge. He can still have flash kick because he does have OD, but that's about it. And then he goes for the DI. So, I mean, this is still a tricky setup. Caba could have just woke up and DI'd instead, right? Like, he had options here. He could have done OD flash kick or DI in return. He would have been burnt out. But, like, if he had no drive gauge, if he burnt out during this combo, he would have been checkmated. But this is still like a sneaky reset. It eliminates the option for Caba to use supers. The only thing he could do is use DI or perfect parry. So no matter what, either he gets a perfect parry or he puts himself in burnout. If he got the DI, though, and put himself in burnout, he could convert into a level 3, but he'd still be in burnout, and Yon Angel wouldn't be, I don't think. And so that would be pretty bad. So this just cuts off a lot of options and is like a big spaghetti moment because it's like such a surprising setup. But then he gets the stun, and he's so like, you know, you can see that the emotions have been building. I think he's a little hyped up. He's like, holy shit, it fucking worked. He gets the stun, and I don't know if he meant to do heavy punch or if he meant to do like OD portal to start the combo sequence, the stun combo sequence, because normally you just do OD portal. So he gets the stun and totally chokes on the fucking punish. And then Caba, for some reason, is all like, ah, shit, and he's mashing, and he gets reset. And then instead of getting the second heavy punch, he's like, oh shit, I already fucked up the combo. Let me do heavy punch driver's cancel into an overhead reset. And so there was spaghetti galore here. Or heavy portal, right. You just want to set up the portal. I think he might have literally missed the portal. So he got the cheeky setup to get the surprise stun, but then he was just not ready for anything.
Man, what a turn of events.
Skip next set.
Insane performance.
Keicho AngryBird is not good.
That's like a major
Oh, I wanted to see this one.
How many tournaments are over 1,000 entries outside of Evo? That's it. That's your answer.
This was a wash.
Are we swinging?
I like Keicho. It was a wash? Okay. It was a wash. Good try.
Raccoon, so proud of him. Such a consistent player. Worked so hard to get 5th in the leaderboards.
One of the most consistent players on earth.
Good try, Keicho. AngryBird takes it. Keicho is the #1 Terry exclusive main representative out of Japan. He won the World Warrior Regional Finals as well.
13th at Evo, 13th at UFA. And, you know, he still won 2 World Warrior events on the side, being like, if the points don't work, I still got World Warrior.
It was really top 32 at Chengdu that sealed it for Fight Club in Chengdu. That was able to put him at 5th place on the leaderboards to qualify to make it here.
Yep.
And then, I mean, Pugera, obviously not a slacker there. Pugera has been playing Street Fighter for so long. I believe in Street Fighter 5. Yeah. First Capcom Cup for Street
All
Fighter
right,
6.
Dual Kevin versus Pugera. Dual Kevin qualified via the CPT point leaderboard. Always one of the most consistent players in NA. Been in Capcom Cup and Esports World Cup every year for Street Fighter 6. Now sponsored officially by Crazy Raccoon, the first American to be sponsored by a top-level Japanese org in Street Fighter 6, where it feels like a lot of the esports talent is going. Pugera qualified via, I believe, Esports World Cup, Street Fighter League World Championships, winning the Street Fighter League World Championships last year with Good 8 Squad. Pugera's been in a bit of a character crisis, I feel. Did a lot of Sagat. Did some Jury, back on M. Bison. Dual Kevin. Prepped a lot of JP, and then seemed to lock in again back to Rashid. Oh, swings for the fences on the last interaction. Hold on, level 2 is going to spend it? Overhead. Nice challenge from Pugera. Kevin almost ran away with that round. Almost. You can stream everything except for days 4 and 5, Saturday and Sunday. The top 16 of Capcom Cup cannot be streamed. It's pay-per-view. Or the Street Fighter League World Finals. Only those 2 days are pay-per-view. The group stages, the 3 group stage days are free to watch.
Love to see it from Kevin, and he's trying to keep Pugera there, but obviously against Bison, you must be the one walking back. You know his walk speed is good.
Nice whip punish.
Him into the corner, into that sort of situation.
Backdash on the throw. Okay, guess. He guessed incorrectly. You'll take that one, though. Boy. No Oki on that one. That's definitely one of the bigger nerfs in Rashid's kit. Oh, he spends it here? You just gotta take the plus frames with the drive gauge damage. Steals a turn there. Counter hit. No, too far away to get the conversion. No, that's a punish. You're just dead. Wow. First game to Pugera. A little bit of a scared drive reversal there from Kev.
When it was dual Kevin's turn for offense, he had a couple missed timings there.
And I think this matchup looks like it's going to be a battle of attrition between the two because they're both very patient in neutral, looking at each other.
Nice whip punish. Dual Kevin always tries to force battles of attrition.
Pugera
That's his
recognizes
style.
Dual Kevin likes counter poking with stand medium kick.
The winners get 2 free days. If you get through winners today in groups, you're chilling for 2 days, I believe. Yes. Oh, shit. He tried to jump over the fireball. A big pickup.
And you reclaim so much space from that one juggle.
And rolling shot answering with roundhouse. Okay.
You have to wait a week and a couple days after Capcom Cup finishes before it's released for free. No proper confirmed punish on the whiff scissors?
The hit only got the punish counter into nothing. Unfortunate for Dual Kevin. He's looking to make Pugera
Few minor mistakes out of Kev that are a little untypical.
Spike take him to the corner. We're gonna get the level 2 here. We're not gonna activate again another drive rush for.
Oh, what up, y'all? Angel GG's? Or actually, no spoilers. I don't know what's going on.
Good block on the overhead. And there we go.
We saw you play Caba. That's it.
No drive rush cancel for you. Dual Kevin takes the round.
Yes. Did not go for the drive reversal. this
Chat
time.
was saying you Lesharded
Make
mid-set,
sure
though.
to close out the round in the second
Something went wrong after that
Same brain cell.
Same brain cell.
after that one combo in game 2 or 3.
That's what we go for. Now you put you into the corner. Dual Kevin considering when to use that level 2. For now, it's trying to keep Pugera in the corner.
There's a medium kick poking again. Dual Kevin able to build some space. Pugera is trying to walk back. Nice crouch medium punch. Pugera for the counter hit.
Bomb planted.
Bomb. Go for a couple throws. A back throw.
Slide in.
Gets away from the bomb.
Wow. Okay.
This was only a slide. Decides to go for the spinning
Can't
kick.
level 2 here because of the nerfs.
3 for 3 so
Isn't that crazy that before Rashid would just do ODDP and then level 2 and you're just fucked? That was a very significant nerf,
It's a little scary right now.
which is definitely fair. And in general, nerfing Oki after OD reversals is good.
What's he looking for? Roundhouse?
Patience. Take off and weak.
Nice, perfect parry.
Good back throw. Dual Kevin gets that
Level 2 now? No?
Still keeps the pressure. He's not willing to use that level 2. Instead, he wants the CA.
I mean, next touch will kill. Oh,
And there we
didn't-
go.
did my guy do drive reversal into DI to bait out the OD? Oh, what an option. I'm going to rewind here, though.
He wants the CA.
I think he did. I think he went for the DI. Yeah, he was doing the anti DPOS tech. We saw Kawano attempt that as well, and it not work either.
This time. Overhead. Wait a second. To his throw.
Saves it.
Yeah, that was a nutty level 3 from Pugera.
Kevin to this round.
Starting off with the drive rush again. OD
See,
mixer.
this is what Pugera was trying to call out last time.
Starting off with the
That.
drive rush again. OD
Actually,
mixer.
it's a bit different when you do it from a drive rush crouching MK versus raw.
Nice backdash. Doesn't get the punish. A little too far for the
You can
crouch.
get a block string there.
Roundhouse is gonna connect. Throw. No bomb yet though.
Ooh, Kev footsies.
Nice tackle Pugera to
I think they nerfed it so that it no longer causes multi-hit, because Akuma's used to do that, and they adjusted that. I think they already made an adjustment so that DI always beats the DPs.
There's a lot of bar that dual
But yeah, I get what you're saying, that the multi-hit would break it. That used to exist, and I believe there was a patch that addressed that. Specifically, Akuma was named, and maybe Rashid as well,
a little too
to make
short
that a
for
universal
the throw.
counterplay.
Very, very scared for dual Kevin because
But I would double-check that. Any lab monsters in chat.
there it is again.
Goes for the DPOS this time.
100%. And now burn you
Just
out.
keeps things mixed up. Yep, chooses to go into burnout
Smart one.
with the drive reversal to at least get a knockdown. But okay, that's his one shot. It lands. He's out of the corner. He's going to build another one soon, though.
If you can get him close to the corner, no! Can you get him close enough?
You do not. This is so. Oh, nice punish.
Going to be the kill.
Wow, we got the whiff recovery on the head stomp. I think Pugera is trying to bait out a anti-air mixer. That had more recovery than I thought. That was a great punish. The drive rush in
One.
with the drive rush crouching like a conversion.
Got a match.
The trade of medium hits. First roundhouse, whiffed.
I'm a simple man. I see a whip punish. I'm happy.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Dual Kevin jumping or backdashing right there.
Crush B.
Oh, he's in the air.
Dual Kevin struggling. Has to go for the drive reversal.
Counter hit confirmed. Let's go, Kev.
Stand medium punch from Kevin. Huge life lead from Pugera though. Dual Kevin's gonna have to land a couple of clean punches here.
Great challenge.
Yeah, nice control. Immediate raw drive rush check into your own reversal drive rush after.
Extremely solid from the Japanese player. Love to see it.
That's the game, man.
And it's kind of the thing, right? Pugera plays the same game as Dual Kevin. The slow pace. We are both
That's the
playing
thing,
in our
man.
zone right now. And it's all about who will feel more comfortable.
Punish. That was misspaced.
Pugera on the scissor kick there.
Nice tech.
Surprising.
And just stand medium to get Dual Kevin to block. A bit harder to punish this one.
No conversion from that.
You can see the sweep attempt not going to work.
No, Cav's still cornered though. Pugera's having really good corner control right now.
Trying to find a way out of the corner right now. Pugera kind of just sprinkling in.
Wow.
Damage at the roundhouse, going straight into the level 3, but this is off too light.
Kevin's just getting nothing fucking started right now.
Big damage, but the thing is it puts you close to burnout.
Who do you think will take Capcom Cup, and who do you want to take it? I think Blaz or Leshar. I would be very happy with either one of those two. Obviously, I would love like a dual Kevin, a Knuckle Do, a Jack. I would love to be USA biased, but Kev gotta wake up right now. Come on, Kev, wake me up too. Hold on, I know what we have to do.
Kevin's only introduced the roundhouse once, but Pugera was ready for the whip punish with the crouch medium punch. I've actually not seen a lot of whirlwind shots come out from Kevin. I feel like when he starts getting into the range of where people like to press mediums,
all right, let's go, Kev.
Whirlwind shots to stop people from
Time to lock in.
I mean, first thing, obviously, he saw that Pugera is happy to jump, but also whenever he got charged, just waiting for
Let's go, Kev.
Might come out at some point. Dual Kevin is playing very risk averse, but sometimes when both players play this way,
let's get it.
Them needs to take the risk.
Exactly.
It might be Dual Kevin's next plan.
Bitch, I live in a fucking train.
Charles with the 21, thank you.
One who kind of changes how he plays now and be a little bit more aggressive on the offense, right?
Yep.
Sponsored by Crazy Raccoon. Come on now.
Pugera for a prize spot.
I'm out of here.
Final joining Yo Angel. So strong start by Pugera.
Perfect parry.
Beautiful perfect parry, and what a punishment.
Oh no! I don't think he was.
He's like, no, I want to win.
I don't think he was ready for that specific conversion on jab, on anti-air perfect parry, regular Psycho Crusher into OD Eagle Spike to get the safe jump. He put himself back into the fucking corner. He was going for the safe jump setup, and he just like fly out of the corner and to fly back into the corner. Oh wait, that was a gift. That was a gift from Pugera right there.
Watch the bomb come out, the heavy, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can punish this with anything I want.
That was a gift.
So very unfortunate drop from Pugera there.
Capcom Cup starts in 15 seconds. Yeah, I guess the broadcast for day 2 will start soon. I'm sure they will have a lot of filler. But for people who want to wrap up as much as we can of day 1, you can watch here. If you want to watch live day 2, I'm sure it'll be hype. But basically what my plan is I will stream as much as I can of this tonight, skimming through to the premium matches, and then I will be doing the same tomorrow. I'll try to start earlier tomorrow as well. So if you want to just keep going through the VODs without the filler, you can stay here. If you want to watch the latest broadcast, you can head on over there. I will be avoiding his voice. Goes for DI again. He's just wasting his bar there. It's a little weird. I wonder if that's an OS timing, because it happened each time he did drive reversal, but he's really trying to catch Kevin going for the DP, it seems like, and it's just not working. He ends up spending a lot of bars in the drive rush cancel. Wait, is he dead? No way, right? No, okay. Now he is. Okay, Kev. Okay, Kev. Let's go.
See what happened earlier when Dual Kevin did the drive reversal? Pugera did crouching medium kick, drive rush into DI.
Did I hear that? Did I hear that?
Street Fighter match.
Oh, it said Vega. I thought I heard Elena for a second. I forget we're in Japan. How could I forget? Overhead. Okay, keeps him pinned down. Stagger confirm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pugera. The Kevins are multiplying. Kevin cubed incoming.
Yep. Challenging with 10 roundhouse was surely a challenge. But it works. Now Dual Kevin is just looking to be managing his life lead. There we go. put you into the corner. What are we going for?
Quadratic Kev coming at him.
Might see another driver versus there's that
Kev
overhead
just,
again.
his spacing and footsies are so good. Look at that.
Perfect.
Very clean.
38 seconds long.
Yeah, 38-second perfect, 39-second perfect there. Kevin just picking the spots, patient as ever, not allowing any openings.
Nice backdash, no punish.
He knows when to turn it up. I was saying I think this is a good group for Kev. Because Kevin can beat anyone on the planet except, you know, Zangief players.
Goes for the back throw. He was just blocking and throwing.
And looking at his group, I don't feel like there's anyone that's a hard road stop for him.
Cloudy with the
It usually gets really challenging or wild card groups.
pressure on.
We're gonna take the two throws. Best scenario you can walk away with.
Oh, can we get another throw, please? Counter hit conversion. That's it. No drops. No flubs.
We continue. We go for the low combo.
Nice. 3-2. Dual Kevin takes it over Pugera. Let's go, Kev. Crazy Raccoon Kevin.
Again, so
Crazy Raccoon. This man got picked up by Japan. I mean, I have been screaming it from the rooftops. Street Fighter Esports is going to Japan. This is the only place that exists. I think one of the comments was Tachikawa, who's also on CR, like, why is Dual Kevin so good but not sponsored? And it's because no one gives a fuck about fighting games in North America. At all.
eliminated. Caba or Fuudo.
Yon Angel versus Dual Kevin. Okay, guys. Tashi versus Momochi. I would love to check out Tashi. Tashi is out of Venezuela, I believe.
I was speaking to Tasha.
He won out of the South America West region. If I'm remembering this correctly, and I think last year out of this region was Limestone. Limestone qualified and ended up being one of the upset matches to upsets caused by a player who beat MenaRD. So Limestone beat MenaRD in the groups and ended up causing MenaRD. One of the reasons why MenaRD started in top 16 in losers last year.
One of the most technical players out there. You see like a
Running out of time for matches, though. We'll give it a go, though. Young Tashi.
media from bust out from Momochi is able to go back into the
Yeah, Limestone's from Colombia, but they both qualify out of the South America West World Warrior region. I'm trying to make sure I remember the regions.
For all the flag that DJ gets, I like that his game plan seems to be vibes. I'm vibing, I'm pressing buttons, and
Why is the arena so empty? It's funny you said that. I said, why is it so full? Because last year there was 0 people in the arena during group stages, and this year you can actually see people. Also, this is a 12-hour all-day event going multiple days, so it's the first part of the tournament. I don't expect it to be full every day. I think they changed the angle of the stadium so it's better to view the crowd for the group stages, and also there's higher stakes every day because these are bracket matches instead of round robin. Middle of the work week too? Yeah, it'll fill up. But early stages of Capcom Cup always are, you know, lower attendance in person. Workday in Japan, so it would only be college students. It looked like college students and grandmas so far.
I love it.
That's so funny.
It's the reason why I have DJ in Japanese in my game.
You know,
Are we gonna hear a lot of wows?
the retired workforce coming out to enjoy a nice midday event.
So far, wasn't able to get the whip punish there. There's drivers to close the gap. We're gonna see more throws. No, there's
It's like going to the matinee.
on the crouch light punch. Again, drive rushing in.
Ooh, punched up.
Don't whiff. Oh, don't whiff. Don't give Momochi the dream combo. Before Leshar was Momochi, man. Wait, is this Shin? Was that Shin?
Double dash VP. Momochi
That was Shin, right? I kind of wasn't paying attention to the beginning.
One guy who would get it, it is definitely Momochi. And I gotta love the Japanese crowd always singing along this combo.
Yeah, I think that was Shin, man. That combo was fucking hard.
back throw, not enough yet, but one hit.
Maybe the hardest combo in the game.
I love the offensive. Alright, game number 2. Momochi goes straight on the offensive.
Do you think we'll have any announcements during the tournament? No. Double perfect parry into the punish. You do not get free strings into Fireball. Oh my god.
That's what you said, right? Matchup knowledge. This man knows the matchup.
You know how many times it was Momochi and Fuudo going at it? You know how prepared he has to be for the DJ matchup with Fuudo? That's a throwback to the Grand Finals of Blink Respawn, Fuudo Momochi. One of the best tournaments and Grand Finals we've had of the whole season, I think.
Wait, Tashi thinking twice before coming in. There we go. Go easy.
What's up, Greedy Angel? Love your content, big fan here. Thank you. After an hour practice for a week for months, I can only salute it once every 20 minutes. Yeah, Shin Dream is crazy. Is he to go for it again? Okay. Shin Dream. I'm telling you, if you guys don't understand, the Dream combos are hard, but you can do them consistently. It's realistic. Shin Dream is fucking insane. And if you drop it, you actually drop it. You're actually left at a disadvantage. Drop the regular Dream, and it's like you just lose some combo damage.
Are you going to take another one? He is going to take another one.
Wow. Woo, young Tashi getting thrown to Momochi. Welcome to Capcom Cup. You qualified. Big historic moment. Big plays, and they're throwing you straight to the wolves here. But I'm sure he can find something. Oh, no. He lost that game of chicken.
Momochi just having all the correct offensive reads right now. And defensive reads with the perfect parries.
All right. There we go.
Wow, drive rush through the sway with the ODDP. That was such a smart option. It's going to beat every ender, including nothing. Empty ender.
The challenge from Momochi every single time.
Great counter hit conversions.
This has Tashi's rhythm down.
Hit confirm with the drive rush cancel. This is not looking good for young Tashi here. 2-game Tashi. Come on, let's see if we can get some momentum.
That's a ninja right there.
All right. Match point for Momochi.
It's not easy. You're playing against maybe the most experienced in the DJ matchup Ed on the planet. Regularly plays against maybe the best DJ on the planet. Was that Fuudo? Yeah. That's GG. That's GG. Great. Perfect placement. God, Momochi's looking so sharp. Fuudo and Momochi haven't lost a beat, man. They satisfied their qualification conditions pretty early in the season, so I haven't seen much of them in a while. I was wondering how they're going to look going into this. They look fucking incredible. Well played, Itabashi. He's still going to have a shot in losers, but that is, you know, that's how it goes, man. Welcome to the big leagues, the big stage. Doing his thing. Hopefully we can see him do more tonight, I guess.
I don't want to hear it. Kevin barely side so
Jan Angel versus Dual Kevin.
As well. Shout out to Germany.
Oh no.
You okay there, man?
Okay, we got some aura farming right now, going straight into the camera.
You okay there?
Jan Angel, so happy to be here.
Still in Jack's bit?
I'm so happy because like when I see a
maybe doing it better. I don't know. Maybe doing it better than Jack's bit. He's so happy to be there. Time for that to end. Let's go, Kevin. Ruin his day. This man's having too much fun. Just enjoying himself. Happy to be here. Happy to play his game. Make him regret that.
Yeah, that one's gonna be a hard.
Let's go, Kev.
A lot of these drive rushes, we've seen Caba get so much mileage off drive rush.
Make him regret that. Show him that you're not. It's just your job. Oh my God! Efficient Kev, quadratic Kevin. Limitless Kev there.
Beautiful, beautiful counterplay to the OD amnesia there.
Jesus, the perfect parry on the amnesia to the jump back air grab to catch the side swap. Baited on the drive reversal. Oh no, wait, I didn't know that this was, I was kind of, you know, playing it up, hamming it up to be biased for fun for Kevin, but I didn't know this was going to be like bus ass. Is this like really bad? I might feel a little mean about it if Kevin actually does destroy him. Steals the turn.
Angel is looking for the perfect parry, but he cannot get this one.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of challenges come from Yon Angel now that's getting counter hit by Dual Kevin with lights
Good block.
on the overhead.
Damn, disrespecting the plus frames. Doesn't care. Oh, he whiffed a perfect parry, but he gets a little amnesia. Wait, what's Kevin going to do here?
Dual Kevin if he decides to block this skip.
Nice time to drive reversal. Picks a good spot. Oh, my time for bullshit level 2. Oh, he knew. He called out the spike attempt. Regular amnesia again. Yeah, this is scrambling. He's going to get out of burnout. Kevin has level 1. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. He can set up a safe portal. High low. He goes high. Yeah, nice setup. Nice setup. Once you get that set up, get the meaty projectiles going, no level 1, he can throw a high or a low projectile. You have to actually block it at that point.
Very difficult matchup
And it's hard to see.
when you're burnt out against
Hey, it's Dale with the 19. Let's go Kev squared, indeed.
getting the read on Dual Kevin's defense right now.
Straight to the drive reversal. Wants to keep you in the corner. A bit too late to get that.
What?
Got
Punish?
knocked out.
Yeah, he's ready for that.
Block.
Side swap. Oh. Hey.
Not necessarily out yet because we do have
Oh, he got the one frame?
here.
Into the empty low? Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking. I think he got the one frame link off the juggle with the heavy punch. Oh, GG. GG. Clean. High octane first game
So
from
hard
Kevin.
to see if he's going to go between the high low when the cyclone is coming at you.
You're not
Let's go.
Just at this point, you pick a side and you just block and you hope.
You hope that you guessed right.
Kevin with the lead as he immediately is the one opening fire, trying to get a throw but successfully takes.
Drive rush cancel off the Crashing Fierce. He wanted out of there.
You'll Kevin try to challenge.
Nice little life lead that Yon Angel has going on. He's going to have to see if he can keep Dual Kevin out.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, he gets a punish on that? We're seeing some weird interactions. You don't usually see this many amnesias to trying to counter things. He could have gotten a fat punish on that whiff heavy kick, dashing behind it like that. Nice check. That's game, right? Don't be greedy.
Yon Angel recognizing that
Meterless. Oh my god.
JP, especially
Oh
with that forward
my
advantage,
goodness.
of being
Big
ready to
damage.
crouch medium punch.
It's one of the things that's frustrating when you play
Big
against
damage.
JP, because you're like, why is Crush Mid Punch so good at stopping my driver?
Overhead.
Frustrating at times.
Takes the plus frames on that.
Been using it perfectly. Dual Kevin putting him in the corner now.
Yep. The late buttons have been going really
okay.
well in Dual Kevin's favor. Young Angel starting to opt block now. Misses the perfect parry on the second ghost.
Yeah.
Moves overhead again.
Doing a lot of footsie overheads.
I've not really seen Yon Angel blocking them. But Dual Kevin happy to use them, and this.
Wow, great spacing from Kev. God, his footsies are so good.
The spacing a little
It's so
weird.
satisfying to watch. I love that caliber of player. Oh my god, was she just tweaking out?
Really great spacing.
I always forget he has that. I always forget that Rashid has that round win pose where he legit just starts tweaking
At this range,
at an inhuman velocity.
takes that back throw.
Young Angel, a little less than 3 bars here.
I was saying it's satisfying to watch caliber of player like Kevin where, oh my god, where you know when they whiff, you already feel the whiff punish coming because you can trust them to land it.
1-2, no.
Okay, you're in a bad spot. Plus frames galore. Get shimmied. Okay, if you don't counter this DI, you're cooked. Oh, but Kev kind of flubbed. An opportunity. Ooh, opportunity for Yon Angel. Back throw to immediate level 2 to force something. No air-to-air option, but Kev messed up. Can Yon Angel survive the burnout? Oh, he's not gonna get shipped, but level 2 time. Nice tech. What's the defense? Okay. No. He survived so many interactions until the last one. Went for the amnesia. Good bait from Kev. 2-0 up so far. Close games though. Dran Kino at the 6 months. Thank you. We need Rob on Trash Talk again. You know, Rob, he doesn't want to talk certain topics. He's trying to keep the business side clean. We'll see if we can get him on for something. He already did his Capcom Cup preview.
There's a whiff punish that we see from Kevin.
It's hard to lock Rob down to do a show.
Yon Angel trying to guess on when Dual Kevin wants to press buttons. That's why he's going for these parries, and this is it.
Am I still ducking him? Yes.
not hitting level 1.
I did want to practice to beat him, and then I just have not played Street Fighter since then. I've been very busy. I didn't stream at all this week because work and taxes and life and content and everything was just so fucking crazy. Even right now, it's, yeah. I was a little late on my taxes, not gonna lie. I've been doing a lot of accounting, actually, in the past couple days. Gets a little complicated when you do content creation and pay people, and gets complicated. But I'm biting the bullet now to set myself up for having things automated in the future. Don't you have till April? Yeah, but you know, I was behind on other things that I owe people for their taxes. I was a little irresponsible. I'm gonna be a little honest. So I was just getting things in order.
We're still trading blows right now.
For other people as well. Is he gonna spend? He doesn't spend the level 3. I don't know about that one. Not even a level 2. He probably should have routed immediately into level 2. Wow, good blocks till the end. But wait, he didn't convert. Nice, okay. A lot of spaghetti. Wait, you're not gonna hit the... You're not gonna be like, oh, who Leshar it out here? I thought it was coming. There was a lot of spaghetti on that one. You're a finance man, right? No, I do not like money. I'm the furthest from a finance man. That's the one thing I've had to learn. I've resisted learning about money for too long, but you know, as you get older, you're like, oh, I guess I should care about this. Money stuff literally turns my brain off. The sign of an ignorant mind, but to mentally shut down when faced with certain topics, but money is one of those topics that shuts my brain down. Come on, Kev. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, he went for it. Punch with a grab? Yeah. 3-0 from Dual Kevin over Yon Angel. Yon Angel was throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Kevin there at the end. Let's go, Kev. Top 16. Through on day 1. That's what I'm talking about. If you guys don't know how this works, if you amnesia if you activate JP's amnesia by pressing a light into him, you actually move first. The bombs are on top of you, but you can move first before the bombs hit. You can squeeze out 2 lights before the bombs explode. So usually what people do is they do jab, jab if they activated JP's amnesia with their own jab. Because if JP tries to jump out of the corner or move, if you can hit confirm those 2 jabs into a super or just pin him down and then parry the bombs or convert it into an invincible reversal or a super. JP, if they know that, they can do an immediate level 1 to punish you for going for the jab to continue your turn. However, after the level 1 pops, there's still a second bomb on top of you. So if you try to overextend your punish, the bomb will interrupt you, making it safe. An easy universal punish that activates before the second bomb goes off, that makes you invincible to the bomb, is grab. Of course, you can do something like a 5-frame button into a level 3, which will, like, you know, something that goes into a locked animation that gets rid of the bomb. But if you go for, like, I'm going to do a heavy punch here and go to a full combo, the bomb will interrupt you. So this is like a known interaction. Like, after Season 1, all the high-level players know this. They know the risk-reward and all these. So Kevin purposely didn't press after he activated the amnesia to bait out the level 1. And he knows that, okay, all I got to do is block the bomb and throw. And then that's it. I win. So this is like shit that people came into Capcom Cup 2023 not knowing about that well. But Kakadu did land that against Leshar maybe in Capcom Cup 2024. It's still a guess, right? Like, because if you don't pressure him, JP can just jump out. If you give up your turn of doing jab, jab, JP can just jump over your head and swap sides. So it's still a guess. Did I already watch all the Mena group? Yeah, I'm going in order. AngryBird Momochi. This could be Capcom Cup Finals.
finals.
This is crazy. This could just be Capcom Cup Finals.
Do the same to Momochi.
I mean, ending Walker was wreaking havoc over there.
Yeah. Yep. Until AngryBird pulled up. Now let's go. We've seen Momochi very confident with AngryBird, both of them confident. Oh no!
By the way, AngryBird actually going with Ryu.
That fierce there.
I wasn't sure how much he would be sticking with Ryu this tournament versus going with Akuma. AngryBird's another player where you don't see him that often. He picks and chooses his spots of when to travel and compete internationally. So it's hard to know what he's bringing to the table or what form he's going to be in. Always one of the biggest threats to go all the way. Ended in, I believe, 4th place at Capcom Cup last year. So it's always hard to know how he's going to perform. As in, is he going to get top 8 or is he going to win? But now he's fighting Momochi, a super strong looking Momochi in groups. Day 1. Take shit Sakakaki, thanks for the big 9 months. Appreciate that.
Very solid. Very calculated. As you mentioned, he only did 2 punches of the target combo. Didn't get DI. Momochi on the offense now. Back to neutral.
And AngryBird is looking for the way to close the distance.
Damn. Saw the throw whiff, immediate low forward DP, little optimization. Oh, he finally dropped the dream combo. Yeah, that's the consolation prize. Just cut the combo short once they fall too far into the level 2 and just go DP. DPOS? Momochi was extending that a lot.
Momochi has challenged on Wake Up many, many times now.
Yep.
I believe Momochi beat AngryBird also at EVO 2024 when he got top 8.
That forward dash is just to see what your opponent's doing.
And I think AngryBird ended in 8th place. So they've been going at it for a while.
Okay. But no confusion, yeah.
2 titans of this game, really.
Ouch.
Holy charge snatcher.
Gets the throw. Momochi getting close to taking that first point. On the board.
Big shimmy. Calls him out. Solid first game for Momochi.
Very, very clean play from Momochi. I love how
First match about to start. Yeah, if you guys want to watch day 2, feel free to head on over to the Capcom Fighter stream. I'll be wrapping up what I can for day 1, and I do not perceive what is going on with day 2 because I will not be able to watch it. I will check it out tomorrow. I'm assuming day 2 right now is like losers of groups. So people getting eliminated.
another one. There's overhead.
Oh, your drive gauge.
Burn now. We're gonna go for the chip damage here. Why not?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go. GG's. Thank you. Amazing. Next round, brother.
Oh, this character. Ashogeki. Ashogeki. What up, Jason Bourne with the big 50 months? What's good, man? Uh-oh. Game of chicken.
I love this third contest.
Oh, and wow. Sorry, I'm going to rewind this. He just committed to interrupting the heavy hasho with crouching heavy kick. Ryu forces you to swing for the fences, right? Because you can't get scared. Obviously, if AngryBird went for like a light hasho or a medium hasho, he'd counter hit him and kill him. But you just got to swing for the fences sometimes against Ryu to interrupt gaps.
Momochi taking another round.
Chips across the board.
Yep.
It's poker time.
So this is 2 Cs like Capcom Cup. That was a script. You know what? It's time for ADHD Ryu, Sherry.
Drive rush low.
You know, drive rush low. We saw AngryBird do drive rush overhead earlier, so drive rush low forward was bound to come.
There we go.
Yeah,
Hit confirm. He did spend the level 3. A little surprise. Next hit will kill.
Pressing buttons low there with the lights. Okay, projectiles.
Plus frames. Ooh, counter. No!
Missed conversion.
Oh, he definitely didn't want, definitely did not want that fireball there. Nicrom, thanks for the big raid. Appreciate that. Man, this is a big fumble. No way. He's dead. He's dead. That's a big fumble. Nice and easy. Momochi up 2. Whoa, that should have been AngryBird's game.
Standing and crouching.
That definitely should have been AngryBird's game.
Maybe a harder button to navigate around. And let's say AngryBird wants to go for his clinical offensive playstyle. Staying close to Momochi, but Momochi keeps getting the right answers.
With the snatcher, AngryBird not really able to find the perfect parry timing on any of Momochi's snatchers right now.
That's Momochi's specialty, man. His ability, like, to compensate for Ed's weakness to cross-ups by just dashing underneath them. Good meaty setup for AngryBird to be DP safe. If Momochi can recognize these jump angles so quickly where he's like, I'm not going to be able to cross-cut this, so rather than letting them get the block stun from doing the jump cross-up and forcing a strike throw mix, he just dashes underneath. Oh, sharp angle. AngryBird fails to cross-cut. He needed to walk under and make that angle work. That's huge for Momochi. That's going to put him at set point, probably. Unless... Oh my god, he is trying to steal this game. He's going to get chipped. Unless... It didn't hit right? No way. What? What?
That's a scramble. It was, I am going to make this read.
The level 3 didn't hit fully. And then he definitely, I think Momochi definitely meant to level 2 there. And if Momochi got the level 2, this was supposed to be level 2 or fireball. Like, and AngryBird is thinking, like, I'm going to throw this fireball, and if he does a fireball, I'm going to Tatsu through it and get the chip. And I think Momochi messed up his response, and that might have helped him out. That is so unfortunate for AngryBird. He's going to have to fight his way back from a 2-game and a round deficit. That's huge. Wow, Momochi just putting himself in burnout for the dream combo. First hit successful. He messed it up. He must not have got a proper cancel frame. Or didn't delay the blitz properly. Those are the weird ways that the Shin dream combo can just drop. Nice confirm, but he's still in burnout. Can he stall? I think he can stall. Yeah, nice. Wow, great hit confirm. One more touch. Oh, that's it. Wow. Wow. 3-0 Momochi over AngryBird. Dominant game, man. Oh, he's popping off. He's popping off. Fuudo and Momochi in top 16.
You know, like to show the top 16 players.
Meanwhile, Ed. And
you can see who was.
And there's still more Eds to go. We got Leshar at least.
Added to the board.
Leading up to this,
well, even before the groups came out, I was trying my hardest.
Ed is not surviving the next patch. The patch is already done, man. The patch is releasing as soon as this is over. So if Japan didn't already nerf Ed, he's never getting nerfed.
See which characters I'm missing. I don't feel optimized in the matchup. So Bison.
Yeah, Dual Kevin won his groups.
Like even with the new perfect parry chains, it's hard to perfect parry the stand fierce or such, right? So just practicing the neutral against him was something I prepared for even before I knew the groups.
So, ですね、ジュールケビンが言ったのは、優勝でtop 16.
Yes. Capcom Cup every year, but this is my first time making it on winners, so the biggest confidence booster so far. And as long as I keep my practice going and I feel like I played well today, do the same kind of practice I've done, my regimen, just keep it going, and I know I can keep going further.
ありがとうございます。
Typically, you get a day break, which is not really a break because it's still a day of studying and practicing for that day day 3, right? But you're just pushing it all on day 2. So you just use that time wisely and figure out what your opponents can.
Hey, he doesn't play until 3 more days.
大会前はまあ本当にたくさんの人に
Momochi! We'll check that out later. I gotta keep moving. So I might have to wrap this up soon. So what's this group?
All the players are going to be taking part.
Sticking with the kin no matter.
Gachiku and VX Bao, not Pedro Kobayan. Guys, give it to me straight. What are we watching? Are we watching Gachiku and VX Bao? Actually, I guess the people who mostly already watched Day 1 are probably dipping at this point to watch Day 2. And the rest of you are are probably not familiar with what's going on. Baogashikin was good. Match was fine. I can't handle fine right now. I got to wrap this up. What about not Pedro Kobeon? Just say it. Yes, we're broke. You can watch this for free. This is all free until the final day. Okay, who wins for Gashikin versus VX Bao? No, VX Bao takes this. No, VX Bao cooked. Oh, Leshar Lugabo, we're watching that. Lugabo, 16 out of Mexico. He's been getting second place or going very far in the Mexico World Warrior for years now. You know, I run into him in ranked. Another young kid in Capcom Cup, 16 years old, playing Kimberly versus Le Goat here. We're watching this one. I'm both rooting for Lugabo, but also, you know, I want him to have a good showing, and then I want Leshar to, you know. Uh-oh, throw loops. Are there people actually paying to watch the final day? Everyone in Japan, for sure. Damn, great dash onto the same side again.
Everything the raw speed works out through the DP. Range through here for Leshar. Oh, he caught something, so he gets a pickup.
Oh, he doesn't combo that? He could have killed.
Speaking of holding their wits about them.
First round to Leshar.
Stand block. Leshar, talk about that defense.
Lugabo also on 2 game. Another 16-year-old. Crazy strong player. That's one out of Mexico on 2 game. Leshar's like, I cannot lose to another 16-year-old kid in Capcom Cup.
Sparking the fireball, a little bit of damage. Stuff outside the corner, looking for a DRC up for a stand medium kick. Also high, gets a throw applied right after. Almost got him up in the corner. This is where Kim can really cook. Gets like a knockdown, put some cans to land something devious.
Oh, you press the button into the flicker. Uh-oh. Kimberly's dangerous. Definitely not the kind of character you want to run into in tournament. No! Oh my god, let go! That was a little bit of a... You know what I'm going to say? I'm already running the bit to the ground already. Some spaghetti from Leshar there.
What are the biggest things we gotta highlight, right?
I don't know. He threw away that round with the level 1. I'm not sure why. Who, the emo kid? Put some respect on Lugabo's name, man. One of the best out of Mexico. Okay, cans. Level 3. Oh, it goes for setup, empty jump. That was plus, but Leshar mashes on it. You know he's going Shin Dream. Oh, that was huge if he would have landed the level 3 on that. Oh, that's full Shin. Hardest combo in the game. Into the safe jump. Oh, you were not blocking. You were backdashing or jumping away. Another safe jump sequence. Guess. Guess. Did he mean to do this? That seemed a little out of character, but maybe 2 bars to drive gauge is worth it? I don't know. Wow, walked in there confident. Harassment of the buttons into the walk-up grab. First game, Leshar here.
First game, slight mistake. To adjust that, but so far looking really good against the offensive capabilities of this character and the resets that we see every so often from Lugabo. Nice interruption, the crouching light kick. One of the best at stopping drive rush is going to be Leshar. Many top players have said it's so difficult to drive rush on him, but that close, a little bit different timing.
This should be a wild adjustment too. Drive rush, immediate crouch jab and stuff out the
check? No.
And I think the spacing definitely had a lot to do with it. Again, back to the
Oh, he's gonna DI punish. Yeah, he knows the matchup. OD for side swap, DP. Oh, that was a big whiff.
Whipping on the fierce, Lugabo. What do you do about this? Leshar looking rather dry. Okay, again.
Wow.
Second attempt to try to snipe that out, but Lugabo is well prepared with that jump through.
It's hard to go for that anti-air.
Okay, hold on. His offense is getting in there.
ODDP. It's not the best option. Sharp will just hold that, block it out.
Nice angle. Hold on. Let go. Bit on the anti-air angle. Force the burnout.
Leshar undeterred even while in burnout.
Nice. Nice DP. Woo! Woo! Okay, wait. He found the button. That's a round.
I don't know.
That's a round. Hold on.
Just a little bit hard to backdash against. Lugabo's playing this real tight. He stays in. Whenever he can get in, he tries to stay in as much as possible. The arc step also trying to leak some of that drive gauge too. Keep it low. Drive rush, crouching jab to start things off. Gets the kill rush, sight delay just in case he woke up with a super. Gets a back throw as well.
Wow, he's challenging on some major plus frames. He's not showing Leshar respect, which is what you absolutely have to do. That's the biggest trap as a Kimberly main, is starting to show too much respect.
After that second attempt on that walk up on Oki, Leshar, the trade is there. Back still to the corner, does have the life lead, pushing Lugabo a little bit outward. He senses blood a little bit because of the... Oh!
Wow, no fear on Leshar. Okay, he's going to loop him. That's a... Yeah, I was going to say, that looks safe. No drop? Okay, Lugabo, wait a minute. Leshar having flashbacks to Blaz in last year's Capcom Cup. That is a round and a game. Lugabo looking good.
So impactful thus far. Calling out the desperation attempt from
Listen, Lugabo takes my ranked point, so obviously he's destined to beat Leshar. Obviously.
Drive rush does take out the tap parry with that throw punish counter. Parrying on the way out. Lugabo, you stay in this corner, young man. The curfew is now, buddy.
Uh-oh, back throw. It puts baby in the corner.
That's all it takes, man.
Go for a commitment that time. That was gonna be a bait, you know?
Ooh, sneaky dash in, dash back, shimmy right there. Oh, double can mid screen. Wow, 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 wow. He sandwiched Leshar between the cans right there. Dead. He was kind of cooking there for a second.
Again, level 2, get juice up real quick here. We pop over that nice
He was cooking there for a second, but didn't go anywhere. Nice.
Works out for Lugabo. Catch the back dash. Oh, but the drop. Doesn't matter, has him right where he wants him still.
I think that was an intentional reset. He was looking for something. He was looking for bar, but boy, did he find it.
Oh, he's getting Leshar to bite. OD can. He went for another back dash shimmy. Throw loop time. Wow, straight to the DI once he couldn't counter DI with the health remaining. This is a tied set. Lugabo's looking really confident. I like that he's not straying away from his game plan at all. Hold on, early start. Oh, that's a big punish. That's a big fucking punish. You're gonna spend the level 3? Dude, wait, hold on. I don't know how this ends. Let go. What do you do here? It's another teenage prodigy trying to stop your run. He's got CA. Nice anti-air. Use of the heavy kick. Is he going to spend it? Okay. Hold on. He's kind of turning this around. Yeah, he just needed to revert the drive economy into his favor here. Yeah. Nice job from Lugabo to not parry there. Great walk under. This is GG, I think. Yeah, he was gonna kind of loop that sequence. Damn, that was close. That was close. That was actually really close. Yeah, walking under a really close jump in from Kimberly is always really good because you can potentially, if close enough, walk under early elbow drop and a regular jump.
You see Leshar now making the counter adjustment. Kick yet again. He's been falling for that a lot.
That was close.
So hard not to at this point. Lugabo taking full advantage.
Uh-oh.
Defensive tactics that Leshar's been implementing thus far.
Punish counter throw on the dual can setup.
Hella damage, reapply to get some of these paint cans.
Nice dash under again. Alternative anti-air options.
Not gonna chance it.
It's so difficult because of the ability to change trajectories. Holy, that was a sentence. What was going on? I got mixed by my own vocabulary.
Nice perfect parry. A little too eager to attack the drive gauge. He's gonna get burnt, isn't he?
Dash up or kill rush up with a medium. He had it.
Yep.
Excellent choice for the drive reversal. He tried to do a one-stop mix against the Leshar. There was a counter hit against them. Yes,
Ooh,
that's
it
what I'm
worked.
saying.
Hold on.
It's so difficult to consistently anti-air this character.
So right. Stand fierce into the flicker.
He's gonna get burnt soon. No. Good try, good try. I mean, this is still very close.
Psycho power still intact. Leshar.
Lugabo has proven to be very dangerous.
Aspects of the ground, but in terms of the air approach, okay. The first time we got that overhead hit, if Lugabo can keep confusing Leshar with some of these signals.
We got one.
Way to close it out right now, but Lugabo
We got two.
Swinging. Getting so much damage on the table early on. There's
Three.
That's OD at this point.
4. Trade combo. Yeah. Okay, hold on. This is not free. This is a very strenuous set for Leshar here. Oh, nice stagger timing on that early level 3.
And then went into the stand roundhouse counter hit again.
Lugabo's kind of bringing it to Leshar. Nice drive reversal keeps the corner. Oh, he challenged. Don't shin dream him right now. Oh my god, he's shin dreaming. How are they so consistent with this? Shin dream all the way. Oh no, your turn to get looped. Your turn to get looped. And the meaty jab. 3-1, Leshar takes it over Lugabo. That was actually a really good set. Lugabo played extremely well. 16 years old, out of Mexico. It's been a long time coming for him to actually be in this position. Long time coming. Got very close to qualifying every year.
I still see a lot of potential with him being the shark of loser side.
The fact that you're opening up someone like Leshar for multiple throw techs that isn't usually.
Well played, well played. All right, give it to me straight, guys. How is the Travis Styles Ryukichi match? Because you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I might pause it here because it's already been 4 hours. Day 2 already started. I need to focus on getting the stream started earlier tomorrow and finishing more is what I'm thinking. It's already about 10 o'clock my time. I might be better off trying to get to bed earlier, getting the day started earlier, and picking up where I left off, maybe. Because I still got real life to do, unfortunately. All right, guys. I think I'm going to go with that strategy. I'm going to be packing it up for the night. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to try to start even earlier if possible. And I'm going to throw you guys over to Capcom Fighters, I suppose. And y'all can check that out. Because day 2 is going on. Everyone's trying to check out the action. Yeah, real life calls, unfortunately. Wish I could no-life it, but that's what I got. Yeah, so you can always check out Capcom Fighters or your favorite restream. I'm going to pack it up here. We will resume tomorrow. I will pick up earlier is the plan to catch day 2. So if you haven't caught day 2 tomorrow, I will be the no spoiler replay. That's the plan. Thanks for watching my POV, guys. Catch you guys next time. Hopefully you enjoyed. I'm out. Peace. Thank you, YouTube, as well, for tuning in. Catch you guys next time as well.